because there's no real sequence, you know, there's no real
Progression.
rhythm, you know? Because to try and write the bass to that arp, you'd probably have to be more sustained and moving around as much, you know? So maybe I need to add some type of sequence other than the arp. my intentions for the harp was just supplemental stuff. We might have to find a different sequence for it to tame it out right now. But I just implemented the hologram microcosm to the hydrosynth, and so I'm trying to figure out how this pedal's responding to certain pads. Turning the amps down on the actual patch first, because I had that way high, Biscuit. Microcosm is just nuts. It just does whatever it wants. You just have to figure out how to tame it as much as you can and still let it do its mosaic thing. I think that's the beauty behind it. Even though you're controlling it with a 5-pin MIDI, it does it in it does it in the correct rhythm, right? But it just goes off on this tangent. And then
you have to treat it nicely.
Right? And then if you just strike one note, listen.
That's pretty cool.
What is that?
Right? It just takes over. It's like, oh, okay. Well, no, since you're done, let me just add some. Bow, bow. I'll still do it in rhythm, right? But
that's not what you call the
look, it's not done.
aftertouch, is it?
It's not done. Listen. Okay, now it's done.
Yeah, it's just doing its own goddamn thing.
That's pretty cool. That reminds me of the color palette.
Oh yeah.
Where it just keeps going and
Just
going and
keep
going and going.
Yeah, but this one just does these weird things that I'm not accustomed to because the Hydrosynth has so many amps it can deliver in this pedal, and I'm just starting to find out what all those tellings sound like at the end of each note.
Yeah, that bass is
Loud.
Better?
Yeah, it's not so. It was super loud in my ears.
that maybe, I don't know. This is going to be a difficult one because then I still want to add this. Let me start cleaning some of this sound up and see where we can't figure out here. talking unicorns and rainbows when you're creating songs and figuring out what sticks and what doesn't, what makes you happy and what makes you just frustrated. And sometimes for me, like normally I would call these moments just stop.
A wash.
Just stop.
You get waterlocked.
Yeah, you can open up the chat.
You're having creative struggles, brother?
I don't know if they're creative struggles more than they are. I'm used to going in. I think I've painted myself in a corner where I like to take the time into the hydrosynth, go in there and sound design the actual sounds I am looking for a pad. The problem with that is I get lost in the sauce for hours.
Sauce loss. That's sauce loss.
And then by the time I realize it, I'm like, fuck, it's 3 hours later and I haven't created shite.
They call that sauce lock.
But more times than not, I come up with some really great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to jump from the train. You know, sometimes it's just better to go, okay. Let me just sit on the train and watch the scenery versus trying to drive this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where I am now. Then when I go into presets and try to reverse engineer and then try to find a preset that close represents what I want, it's not quite there, but I do small adjustments and I get close, but it's not, you know, it's not the thing you want. Close is never the thing you want. So,
which if you off makes sense why I'm off.
Right.
And I was back here. I was coming up with some nice stuff.
yeah, no, you were doing good, you know,
but it's still like I get it because it's lacking that
yeah.
certain.
And we're mentally connected.
Properly.
So if one of us is off,
the whole thing is shambles.
the whole thing is shit.
Shambles.
Because I need to be absolutely
In tune.
in tune and certified that I'm giving you something
Confident.
to create a masterpiece with the bass.
Maybe we get a paintbrush and we put it up your ass and you start doing strokes.
Well,
with
how's
it.
that help me?
It takes your mind
No,
off of
it's
things.
uncomfortable.
Takes your mind off of things.
No, it put my mind right back on things. Welcome back to Chatty with the Dixons. And right now, I don't know if it's too damn chatty or not.
You in a mental escapade with your thought process.
I think, I don't know.
What don't you know? What's that one lyric? I already know what.
I already know what I don't already know.
Yeah, that shit makes sense right there.
Some African type shit.
That's what I'm kind of getting from it.
Which brings up a great topic. All you music writers out there, songwriters, what do you do? What do you do when you come to the crossroads of nothing's making me happy at the moment? You have like the carrots, you have the potato, you have the little salad on the side, but you're missing the protein. None of the proteins fit the sides. And what happens is maybe I built the sides and I should have just cooked the protein first to figure out what's going to complement it.
Andy said just make drones.
Andy is always right. Andy is saying this for one reason. So the synchrotron can steal another one of our dreams and put it in that unholy globe of his. Because that's what gnomes do. They steal your dreams and they build off of them. No, Andy.
I like that lick that I came up with.
Yeah, that was nice. right now. This is what Andy would say. You got it, Lamont. That's it.
Yep.
Lamont, that's it. That's it. You got it.
Dreams is
Yep.
my.
You've nailed it right there. You thought too hard, and all you had to do was just that. something here. Okay, who's coming in here? Get your naked ass in here. Andy, what are you doing out there? Who's with us? Steve Elbows. Get in here, Echo Craft. Get your one-eyed ass in here. Come play with the monkeys on Monkey Island. Okay, yeah, today's topic is definitely going to be when you don't have your mojo and you have a precious day off to be in your studio, what do? Do you not hang out in the studio that one precious day off? Or do you fight through it? Do you get dirty? Do you bite down? Dig your toes in and go, no, I'm gonna fight through it. Some people don't. Bass is under. Do you think the bass is under now? Okay. I could bring the drones down.
Not right now.
Koreans come out and play. Cressy joins the party.
Well, no fucker else is, so I'll better jump in.
Yeah. I think people just like to spectate, Cressy.
I think people just like to just their synthesizers and not play them.
I just don't get it. Why won't the people come out of their shells?
I could say, but I mean, I'm already unpopular, so maybe not.
So
Maybe
then
not
what's
got it.
stopping you?
I know. If you're already unpopular, Cress, what's stopping you?
No one's commented on the picture yet.
Yeah.
I was looking at it and I'm like, why is there a cigarette on there?
Because
And it says smoking.
he don't smoke.
I don't smoke. It's in the post.
I know Kent's looking at it like you cheeky bastard.
Yeah, it says Cressy smoking. Or you mean in the chat?
Hang on, I'm eating a grape. Hang on a minute.
He's just eating a grape. Hang on a minute.
What's it gonna take for someone to hop in here who hasn't hopped in here before and say a few words so we can hear how your voice sounds, and you could do this thing for the first time? You'll find out how much fun it is, and you won't want to get off and shut up.
Just like Cressy.
Just like Cressy.
Talking about me, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I've got something in the post that looks like that cigarette.
Got something in the post. That
It's arriving tomorrow.
Oh, that looks like that cigarette?
Yeah.
Is it a musical instrument?
Bicky knows what it is. After
Vicky.
about 1 billion questions in Facebook chat, he can get it.
Biscuit is the only person that can ask a question 1,000 times in different ways
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
still get no result.
Well, I don't know. We got there in the end.
Oh,
Mind you,
shit.
Sam was also in the chat and he was struggling. And then he sort of gave up because I said it's not Roland. It's like, fucking hell, the world does not revolve around fucking Roland.
according to Biscuit, it does.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. I mean, Roland is quite good. That's the other thing, right? So in chat, there's a thing about my best friend apparently has got a new synth arriving. Not me, somebody else. He talks a lot, but you know. Well,
Yeah,
I talk
Robbie?
a lot. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
You just called him your best friend? Fuck's sake.
I haven't got many friends, so he probably is my best friend. So I would say the things that it's not. I would say that Robbie's synth is not a Roland. Robbie's synth is not a.
Was it a D?
It's got a vague possibility it might be a Korg, but I seriously doubt it.
I bet you it's a Behringer BX.
It's not going to be a Behringer. It won't be a Behringer. It won't be an Akai. See, this is what I was doing yesterday with Bicky when I was like trying to figure out what my synth was. I said, well, it's not a Roland, and it's not a Korg, and it's not a Behringer, it's not an Akai. And then as soon as I said like Akai and Roland, Sam went, well, I don't fucking care now.
Jeez. Guess you're not playing any more games.
Is
It's
it
not an Electron.
Is it a Soma Labs product?
Oh, yeah, he did say Soma, didn't he? Bicky did say, either Bicky or Sam said Soma. I went, no. So, but anyway, Robbie's is also none of those, I don't think. It's definitely not a Euro rack module.
I already said what it was in the chat.
Did you?
Yeah, I said it's a new jar of Marmite because he finished his old one.
Oh, right. Yeah. Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he finished
He's
that live.
synthesizing a new one, isn't he? Is what he's doing.
Yep. Mhm.
So, yeah, hopefully my parcel will turn up tomorrow. No, it wasn't expensive because I'm a cheapskate.
Yeah. Buy cheap, play cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear what you make, so I know.
Chrissy said, yeah, just buy me some McDonald's.
And it's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
McDonald's is fine. I'm just waiting for the price increase to come in because every now and then the McMuffin goes from being £2.79 to like £4.
What?
Yeah, I know. They
Why?
basically turn off the. There's two versions of the McMuffin meal. There's one with a what's the thing that I don't like? Hash brown. Oh, hello. There we go.
Oh,
See, me talking.
Oh,
Finally
man.
got somebody else in.
There you go. It took Cresshead to come in here.
See
get
there?
him
I need to
jabbed.
shut that twat up, he was thinking. So he's coming in.
Smoking Cressy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's not Chrome.
Smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better
that's
not.
What's in that cigarette? Tobacco? Ha ha ha. Have I got a story for you?
Oh, man.
shit.
Save that shit for tomorrow.
Don't give the people too much, Chrome. Fuck.
Just
man.
give them enough to come back tomorrow to ask you all the juicy questions.
Yeah.
That's
Big
it. Well, I'll just show one. No, never mind.
Yeah. Don't do
We're not
it.
X-rated yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not yet. We
Yeah.
gotta wait.
Yeah. Cressy gives enough twats for everybody, so don't worry about that.
I'm looking at Chrome right now, and that's the chair. See, if somebody were to sit in that chair, that's how your IQ raises. That's how you become smart.
Your brain just kind of melts into the chair, and the chair takes over.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty
See?
much it.
See, right
There was a
behind
movie
that
about
chair.
that. What was the movie where the person melted into the chair? What was that?
Oh,
A movie
It was a
Yeah, they became the chair, didn't they? What
became.
was that? Yeah,
They became the chair.
Was that like Weird Science or some shit? Was it a comic?
something odd. Yeah, one of the it'd be like an 80s VHS
80s.
I
rental.
think that was
movie.
Weird Science.
that they became the chair? I mean, I remember
No,
the Incredible
in
Shrinking
Weird
Woman.
Science, we had the brother who became a pile of shit.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah,
That was brilliant. That was.
Yeah.
it was.
That was really good.
Yeah,
Hi
it was.
guys. It's like what? The?
I remember that now.
Yeah.
God
I
damn.
don't think I ever saw that one, but
Yeah.
Oh,
you never
classic
saw
movie,
Weird
man.
Paul. Damn it.
Yeah, I just forgot it.
Somebody in the chat said, "Oh, I didn't realize that Paul was Uncle Chrome."
Yes.
guilty.
Guilty.
He has two personas.
That will be more tomorrow on that, right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah. Where's Wagyu? He would figure out that movie real quick.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah. I don't know.
Samurai.
I
And
can't
the
say I
guy-
know it offhand. Is it a David Lynch film?
Oh, I don't know. The guy who played the piece of shit in Weird Science.
Mm-hmm.
That's Hudson out of Aliens.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Now I got to go back and look at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Who was also in the first Terminator. It was the guy talking to Arnie saying like, "Wash day, nothing clean." Then that's also Hudson.
Oh, okay.
Not
Uncle-
Hudson. Bill. What's his fucking?
Oh, there's
name?
Wagyu right there.
Yeah. Go for
Uncle
it, Wagyu.
Jerry, Uncle Jerry's World said he became part of a chair after smoking hash in Detroit at his cousin's
I
house.
bet you did. I bet you
Wouldn't doubt
did.
it.
I bet you freaking became one with
Decades
that.
ago, he
Yeah.
said.
That's one
Is that
thing.
corned beef hash
Yeah. I highly doubt it.
I highly doubt it, Chrome.
made with
Oh.
Bovril?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bovril.
Oh my
God, no,
God.
Well,
no
see, that hash
Marmite.
is part of my cigarette story, so he's giving it away.
Oh.
Oh,
well,
Stop
man.
giving it away. Stop, Chrome.
Okay.
Knock that shit off. Now you pick a hell of a time to come in here. You got a debut tomorrow.
Well, Chrome saw no one wanted to come in and tangle with the monkeys because you're all cowards.
Here on Monkey Island.
Except for Cressy. Cressy's just fucking crazy.
I'm just here to you guys start some real jam work, and then I'll bug out. So
Ah.
I can't. I haven't figured out how to actually perform and do what we're doing here. So
Ah,
not comfortably. You
Yeah,
get
but
one
you
or
got
the
it.
other, but not both.
we got to figure that out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you got all the goods there,
Yeah,
brains.
It's tough for me to perform live. These hands don't do much anymore. GI Joe grip's about all I got. But I could sequence a, program a sequencer.
You are
Or
a
five.
VCV master.
Yeah, you should be able to manipulate that live, Chrome. We got to figure that out.
Oh, that's just because my ass is so lazy. I have MIDI controllers out the wing wang I could hook up here and turn everything into knobs and faders and all.
Yeah.
I play with one thing. I'm sure you can.
It's all the trivial with VCV. It's just you got to do it, and then you got to save it, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I make a patch, I make it to play itself, I record that, and then move on to the next one. So.
Right. Because with my Arturia 61, I can play my Wave State, my Hydra, and the 707 just by hitting a button or two.
Yeah.
So it's possible, Paul. What you have to do is
you have to come on and play.
Oh, he knows it's possible. He knows how to do
Yeah.
it. He's just
It doesn't happen if you
lazy.
just don't come on.
It's just that performing stumbling block of will I fuck it up?
You know.
Right.
That's all it is.
It's setting it all up because it's not something my studio here is all like set it up, use it, then tear it down, except for the stuff on the computer.
Just plug one thing in. That's all I do. I pick something up.
Well, that's what I do. I
plug
bring
it
in, I wheel in a synth at a time, and
Yeah.
piece of hardware, or I have my Heyo rack, and I'll hook those things up. That's a crazy collection.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet it is.
See, I want to ask you so much. Paul,
Tomorrow.
but- God damn it.
Okay.
Brett Lemmings Cressy is asking, was it a Bill Paxton movie?
So that's Bill. Yeah, Bill Paxton's the actor I'm trying to think of. Yeah.
Okay.
Was he the one melting into the chair?
No, he was the pile of shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Bill Paxton.
Okay.
Also in Terminator.
And
also,
Twister,
well,
right?
in
He
loads
was-
of
Yeah,
top
he was-
films.
Was he also in the movie where the person was melting in the couch in the chair?
I can't remember, but I definitely remember a film that a person became a chair.
How about the
Oh,
Big Lebowski?
You know
See you
what?
later,
it
Echo.
might have been Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor
Okay,
Could have been
that
Doctor
makes
Who.
sense.
Yeah.
Doctor
Could have been
Who
Doctor
makes
Who.
sense.
There we go.
Weird science.
Yeah, I don't know how you
Echocraft,
thought of Weird
yeah,
Science,
no,
bro.
it's not
Telling you.
weird science.
I just,
No,
that's just
good
the
movie, Weird
classic.
Science.
It is. Show.
It's got some standing out parts in it.
It does. I can't believe I forgot all about that movie.
Weird science.
I know. I got the song.
Yeah.
Hasn't it got Hall and Oates? Has it got one of their sons in? As one of the main characters.
Oh, is that one of
Oh,
Daryl's
no.
kids?
Yeah, I think so.
Daryl
Maybe
Oates'
I'm wrong.
kid?
I thought I think
Is
so.
it? You might.
Doesn't
It
seem
might be.
And the same kid was also in that other well-known movie called The Breakfast Club.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
don't
yeah, yeah,
remember.
That was Jude Law.
Why don't I remember Robert Downey Jr. in Weird Science?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
I'm
go.
looking at the cast right now, and it says Robert Downey Jr.
He was.
I think
in-
he was cast as weird, right?
He was Ian. It
yeah,
says
when they found him out of a
Ian.
dumpster
They had Val
somewhere.
Kilmer as science and Robert Downey as weird.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says his character name was Ian.
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 It's probably a bit part because
I
quite early. Isn't
don't remember
Yeah,
him.
it's probably
one of
as-
his
It'll be
first
like,
role.
hello,
Oh.
You remember
Well-
him in Back to School?
Yeah, that was one of his. That could have been one of his first roles because that's that Molly Ringwald era where
Yeah.
he was high on every drug known to man.
Yeah.
Molly Ringwald's ace. She was really cool.
Yeah.
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 Also,
What?
it was a black-haired girl in Breakfast Club. She was really cool. The like emo girl.
Ellie
Let's
Sheen.
Mm,
Ellie
Yeah, you can
Sheen.
have it. Yeah.
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 Um,
Emilio Estevez is in that too. Wasn't
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah, Inky totally fancied Emilio Estevez. She's like that #1 thing, but you know,
Oh
he?
shit.
Oh wow.
Cressy had competition.
I did.
With Emilio Estevez.
Okay.
bit
This
against
is
that.
going to be a horror movie to see if anyone remembers back in the 80s. Wagyu, get your ears on. Get ready. It was an early 80s movie. It was based on a young teenage woman who had a crush on a guy. She turned herself into a guy somewhat, cut her hair, and changed her voice and put a sock in her pants. And she
Was it based on a true story?
No,
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 it
it
was
was
just
an
for fun.
80s movie. It was like one of my favorite
Oh, I
movies.
remember this.
And she would go around hanging with the guys, doing dude things.
It's not Freaky Friday, is it?
No,
No, that's where they switched roles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
Oh my
and, then
God.
and then she gets caught in the end.
And it has to show her
And,
boobs.
Yeah, she ends up having to show her boobs to prove
Oh,
she's
dear.
a.
Tigro
There you
says
go,
she's
Tiger,
the
I got-
man.
She's the man.
She's the man.
Was it she's the man?
I don't know.
You
That's
gotta-
what
okay,
Tigro's
gi-
saying.
Give me a picture.
Yeah.
All right,
Not
hang
seen
on.
it.
Oh, that's. I don't know how you
She's-
dug that out your ass.
Right?
Oh,
You remember-
it's not an 80s film.
No, this is 80s.
This is 80s.
This
Oh,
is-
She's the Man is 2006.
No, this
no,
is total
this is
80s.
Total 80s.
Comedy romance.
And it was kind of a comedy.
Could have been
but
a remake.
But she ended up having to show her breast to prove that
Oh, yeah. Culture of Ghosts says she's the man. It follows that story. So what's the story before that?
Yeah, what's the movie?
IMDb might
Boys
might,
Don't
knows
Cry.
it.
Huh?
Boys Don't Cry.
Is
That's
it
what
Boys?
Brett is saying.
I don't think so.
No.
Huh.
Darker one.
No, she had to talk like a man, and her name was she changed her name from Tiffany to something crazy like.
Boys Don't Cry is a 1999 movie.
Yeah.
No, it's way earlier than that.
Okay.
Jeez, Steve, one of your socks is.
Oh,
missing.
It sounds so familiar, but I
Right?
she's the man. I'd say like, yeah, that's it. You know?
She had short. She had long black hair. Then she cut it.
That would be my final answer.
She cut it like a
Okay, so what's the
kind
answer?
of a
Smart ass.
military cut. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Oh.
asking.
Oh,
He's,
God.
he's doing a biscuit. He's like asking a question he doesn't know the answer to.
Yeah.
See,
sake.
Cressy, you gonna fuck around and get Biscuit on here, and he's gonna give you something you don't want.
Oh yeah.
Just one of the guys.
A piece of your mind.
They found it. It's just one of the guys.
Not a
Okay.
lot left.
Did they?
Google that, man.
Just
one of the guys.
She had short black hair.
Who is it?
1985 movie.
Gone
19.
Girl, was it that?
No.
No.
That's what
No,
Biscuit
it's-
just put in.
What did
no,
he put?
Gone Girl is
Oh.
Gone Girl was actually a really good movie.
Yeah, that was with
Was.
Nicholas
Ben
Cage
Affleck.
or something. Right?
And
It just one of the guys may look like it's the right one.
Go get it your ass up and look.
Joyce Heiser.
Get your
Oh,
ass.
she's gonna put it on screen.
Gonna say, get your ass up and go check it out.
Oh my God, these
But you remember that
allergies
movie,
are
right?
driving me
100%.
insane.
Because it would come on like right after 5 o'clock high, where that dude was waiting for him after school to beat his ass at 3 o'clock, and he went through all this shit.
Okay, there it is.
Let's
Not
see.
to get his ass whooped.
Okay, we're gonna have to blow that up a little bit.
Just one of the guys. That's a 1985 film. That's it?
Right era.
Uh-uh.
I bet.
Cast is Joyce
Joyce Heiser.
Heiser.
I think that's it.
That's it. That's 100%.
Charlene Fern.
Good God, how did they find that?
Let's see who else is in here. A lot of people I really don't recognize.
I remember that movie only because she had to show her tits at the end, and I was very young, and I was like,
We know William Zabka.
Williams who?
William,
He's the guy who kicked ass in Karate Kid.
the blonde hair guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
Was
Cobra
he in-
Kai.
Cobra
Oh,
Kai.
yeah.
Where is
Yeah,
Kosh Kai? Is he in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah, 5 o'clock high was the next movie that came right after that, and
I got a question for you guys. I've been
or
meaning-
was it 5 o'clock high or 8 o'clock high? 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock or something?
3 o'clock high.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. I've been meaning to ask you last week.
Revenge of the Nerds.
Nerds.
Yes,
Oh, I remember that.
I
But
remember
you remember
that.
Lamar.
Oh,
Lamar,
the black dude.
Lamar was the gay
Gay
guy.
dude. Yeah, you couldn't wait to say that.
Oh, I used to bust his ass up with having the name Lamar, and then I used to, as growing up, I used to always fake slap myself and go, Lamar.
What an asshole.
Oh
shit.
my God, that's hilarious.
Oh my God!
I remember
Anthony
Revenge of the
Edwards was
Nerds.
in
But
that.
why
movie
does
too.
why is the gay dude gotta be Lamar?
Yeah, because you know you.
Thank God my name is Moser. Thank God my name is Moser 505.
What was your question?
Oh, my question was, everybody has a music idol, right? Like somebody you really love in music that got you into it. Cressy, you?
Yeah.
Chrome, you?
Not a single idol.
But just maybe somebody.
Chrome is like, I am the
Yeah,
idol.
I know your big brains over there.
My journey's like a pinball machine. You know, I'm bing bonging all over the place. So-
Okay. Well, with that said, you like some artists out there a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. At any point, did anybody buy an instrument to sound like their favorite artist?
Oh my God, since Samurai said his musical idol is Vanilla Ice.
It would. be.
Damn.
That's
He-
hilarious.
Well, right now, Vanilla Ice is hardcore. I saw some stuff and some music he did.
back?
Yeah, it was right too. It's proper.
Really?
Yeah, but back in the day, I don't know. I don't know. Since Samurai, a weird motherfucker though. So
Uncle Jerry's World said the two guys on Rolling Gear.
the two guys on rolling gear.
Yeah.
Demo guys.
Which
Demonstration of a rolling
which
product.
two? Do they only have like 2 guys that do the?
Depends how long ago it is, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
Uncle Jerry's gonna be quite a while ago. Did they have TV back then?
I
Just
don't
like
know.
slates and drawings.
Slate and
It
drawings.
was like Etch-a-Sketch, but we
Yeah.
called
Yeah.
it TV.
a lot of water and
Yeah.
a lot of slate.
Who bought an Etch-a-Sketch? Honestly, who bought an Etch-a-Sketch?
We did. It's
Was it
sitting
any
on the
fucking
couch.
good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
remember having
fucking
mine.
amazing.
He
Yeah.
erased
And
it
you
all.
Oh no,
shake
that was
it.
in Speak and Spell.
You shake it.
Mm-hmm.
Get in here, Sin Samurai.
It was
Stop
circular.
bullshit.
The Etch and Sketch was fun.
The Essence sketch was my shit. That and the Speak and Spell.
Yeah,
Hence-
we love the Speak and
Hence
Spell.
why I have the Speak and Spell. here.
You know which one was my
That's why we
favorite?
do drones.
That's why you
there
do
you go.
drones.
The one that looked like a bunch of needles, and then you pushed on it, and then it would make the
The
image
imprint?
of whatever you
Yes.
pushed in. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Light Bright?
No.
No, but we
it
have a
was.
Light
Oh,
Bright.
yeah, I know. The other one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We did get a light bright.
we did. We
Yeah.
have it in the house right now.
Yeah, I need to put batteries in it.
Yeah, those, I know what you're talking about. What was they called?
I don't know.
The standard Spencer's gift item, right?
Yeah.
One of my
That-
roommates,
That
one
was
of my
fun
roommates
though.
had that. We played
Yeah.
around with it.
It was fun to go to the store and see what everybody left in there. Oh, Biscuit's saying a what? Oh man, how would I Google that so I can show it? What would it be called?
The one person that got me into wanting to buy my first synthesizer, I just had to really think about this. It's Par Fakuva.
No, but okay, so when you bought it, you wanted to sound like him.
I did. I wanted
So
to know.
Vicky was like a
I
frame
wanted to.
about
I wanted
this
to know
big,
what he was doing.
maybe about that thick, and it had these metal spikes that could go back and forth, kind of pins. And you'd say like press your hand in it, and you get the impression of your hand coming out.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
what was it called?
What was that called?
Don't know. How about you use Chat GTP and it'll come back with a stupid answer.
Oh yeah, it will.
Yeah.
And a
Well,
drawing.
my frustration with that was I wanted it to be like room sized, not just your hand, right? You want to press your body in it or furniture or something.
Wait, hold on. What do we want to do with our bodies here, Crow? What are we trying to do with our bodies?
Depends
You
how
wouldn't
long the
bounce
needles
off
are, doesn't it?
Oh fuck! I don't
Well-
ever remember the needles were facing the opposite way. correct?
Well, Google, how come you're not helping?
Well, they
him?
weren't sharp. They were
Yeah, they
like
were
Oh, yeah,
flat.
yeah, yeah.
pins.
Yeah,
So you weren't going to impale yourself.
I vaguely remember
Hopefully
that.
not.
But then again, I also remember that
Oh, I found it. Hang
What's
on.
it called then?
Hold on.
it's called
Hold
Hold On.
on.
Hold on. Hold
yeah.
on. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh,
Makes-
Hold on.
Found
Hold
it, and thanks to Cressy's idea for using Chat GPT, it actually
Oh.
spit out a really good. Wait, no, I don't want that one anymore. Hold on. It is called Pin Art.
pin art.
Pin art.
Ah,
There you go.
there
Yeah.
you go.
This is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally just describing what it does, isn't it?
Yeah, literally. I remember
Oh yeah, I remember
as a
that.
kid going to the store and I enjoyed seeing what people would leave as art.
Yeah.
And it will lock in place like that.
No, once you turned it like the other way, it would all reset.
Yeah, you just lay
So
it
then
flat.
you could-
Oh, got
yeah,
you, got
so you could do it again.
Yeah.
How many people put their dick
It's
and
even
balls in
easier
there?
than an etch.
How
That'd be
many
you
peop-
to ask that question.
How many people put their dick and
Look,
balls
I remember-
in there?
I remember
Well, that's why you need the room size one. Come on.
putting your face in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
How many
It'd be no good
ladies
for me.
put a
If I put my
half a
nose in it,
penny
it won't be
that
long
bad
enough.
boy?
Oh God, Cress.
Cressy.
Jesus, Cress.
Cress. How do you feel about your young self dancing
Don't
about
buy
on the
abused.
England street?
But it's hilarious.
Who did the video? You or Panda?
Oh, Panda did. I didn't. He said, "Do you want to see it?" I went, "No, you can surprise me on the night." So
It was
um,
brilliant.
I didn't see it.
That
was.
was
Hilarious.
we were
Oh my God.
dying
It
laughing.
was almost like Cressy was young again.
Yeah.
I still don't know how he did that, but good God, it was one, it was funny, and two, it was creepy as all.
It got
hell.
funnier, didn't it? When my photograph started talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck? What
Yeah.
the fuck is that?"
That was hilarious. That's creepy, those softwares that can do that, because you can
Yeah.
take like super old pictures, from past loved ones and stuff like that, and completely make them all animated.
Yep.
Yeah. Who said that uniform came from Synchrotron? Somebody.
Oh, jeez, I forgot who said that.
Young Cressy stole that uniform from Synchrotron.
Oh, Chrome said that shit.
Was that you,
Yeah,
Chrome?
that was you, Chrome. He don't even remember. He doesn't remember half the shit he types.
Oh,
He's like, oh yeah, that was me.
We're all about the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Vicky's not seen the video.
Cressy,
Can you
I gotta
believe
tell you,
Vicky's not seen it? Where was
Oh,
he yesterday?
But I don't think he was in the.
Oh,
don't
he's
think he
probably
was in
asleep
the-
again. He does
Yeah.
fall asleep a lot.
Okay, you have to pull it up.
that picture of Cressy, you said you were like 11. I mean,
I
I'm
must
thinking
be,
back to
because the
how many of
tie
my
is from
classmates
Fernley.
basically looked like you at that age, back then.
How many
It's like,
kids?
holy cow. Not
I've
me,
been on-
but them, not me.
Yeah.
That'd be like 1972, 1973-ish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were such a cute little kid.
Yeah, now look at me. Oh,
What
dear.
happened?
Yeah.
I don't know. Life.
Life from the movie Bad News Bears. What was the bad kid name with the long hair? Kelly.
Oh, Kelly.
Yeah.
Kelly.
In his words, Cressy, you look like a long hair sissy faggot.
Yeah. And that was back when you could say things like that in the movies.
Yeah. Remember Kelly said that?
Can't say
The
that. now.
long hair sissy faggot.
Jeez.
Now you can't say that. That's wrong.
Is it? Can you check to see if it's?
You
Yeah.
just said it.
But he doesn't give a shit.
It's
Yeah,
a
we're not.
compliment now. Come on.
Yeah. It's a cigarette. He was just calling you a long hair cigarette.
When do you get this said item, Cressy? Tomorrow, you said, hopefully.
It says Sunday, so I've got a tracking number, so I'll find out.
Oh, okay.
Is it a flute?
No,
Is it a
Well,
Oh,
No.
he's.
no,
damn? Well, no.
it could be,
Is it?
but
is
it's
it,
not.
Is it something you plug in?
Oh, is it a
to,
recorder?
Is it something you
It's got a recorder sound in it. It's got a
you
flute
plug it
sound
in?
in it.
Can you plug it into a Lindstrom or something like that and blow into it and produce?
It's got
it?
breath.
MIDI, so yeah.
Breath.
Oh, I know what
shit.
you got then.
What does he have?
He has that thing that Jeff Hopkins has. It's that black blow tube thing. You plug it in.
The breath control?
A breath controller.
No,
No,
I don't
no.
see
I don't
Cressy
see
being
Cressy
patient
doing
enough for that.
No.
I'm sure Wagyu knows what it is. All you need to do is look at the picture and go, "What is it?" And then there's your answer.
Yeah, the only
Vicky, you're not allowed to answer because
Yeah, see, it's not.
the
that
only
thing.
person patient enough
New
to even do
teenage
that is-
engineering.
Teenage engine. Is it?
Yeah,
is it-
it's
Steve
gotta-
Elbows has got the manufacturer.
It's got to be teenage engineering. 'Cause that's
Steve Elbows has got the manufacturer.
Oh, Yamaha.
Yamaha.
Oh.
Yamaha.
I am guessing
And-
via the picture. Okay.
The accordion.
He's got
That's what.
the product name,
Yeah, a
Underneath.
sync truck.
Seek Track. Yeah.
Sync truck
So we gotta look that up. Let's see, track.
What the hell is that?
from Yamaha.
It looks like a cigarette.
Really? Is that what got it?
It does.
What the hell is that? Did you see it? Are you seeing it?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yamaha's TE killer, right?
Yes, sort of.
What the fuck was that?
No, really, but sort of.
Did you
in
get-
some respects?
You're
better.
going for that market.
Did
but
you get the
let's be-
orange one or
Yeah.
you got
Orange.
the orange?
I got the one that
Okay.
looks like a cigarette.
All right, let me pull this
How
one
much
up
is
so
it?
they
I want to
can
know
see it.
Cressy's idea of cheap.
It's quite cheap.
I mean, well, it's on Sweetwater. It says it's $400.
No, it's way cheaper than that in England. I got it on January sale in England. Just
There
over
you go,
200
see.
quid.
Dang, they almost doubled the price here.
That's
Yeah,
what they
well,
do.
it's not double. That is the price, but the January sale price is way cheaper.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And it was like, get it today or it's gone. So there you go.
Uh,
Cigarette.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah.
it looks
But isn't
exactly like a
isn't
cigarette.
the orange side a separate component?
No. Well, it's a different part of it's. If you
You don't separate.
yeah,
They
they don't pull apart or anything, but
Oh,
it's
okay, 'cause
one unit.
Okay.
It's just a different area, so that's where you adjust stuff basically, like the effects and stuff like that. It's got no screen on it. Does connect to a phone. Don't care about the phone. Don't really care about most of it. The only thing I care about are the sounds on it. If you know what a Yamaha Modi X sounds like, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
Oh, it has snares, claps.
It's got that engine inside it for 200 quid. So, fucking A, I'm having it.
Kick, 2 hats, 2 percussions.
Yeah, it's got drums in it. Drums a bit shit. You only got 7 drums. But you got 2 synthesizers that are 128 note polyphonic and a DX synthesizer that's 8 note polyphonic. That's what I care about.
Yeah.
I found a playlist
sampler
yesterday of all the presets, and I, being a boring bastard, I watched them all. And I went at a certain point halfway through, I'm going like, sounds good enough to me. I'm having it.
And you got it. So is this going to be featured on the 2 albums you're cooking or no?
Not sure, possibly, but only a bit, if anything. I mean, all the songs are like up and running, so there's nothing to get done. You know
They
what
just
I mean?
did an upgrade to it too, right?
Say again.
Wasn't there an upgrade to this?
An upgrade. There's a new update to it. Yeah, came out the other day. Yeah,
New firmware or whatever.
Yeah, it's adds a little
It
bit.
has the bar.
That's
like
good.
the
I like
scale,
that because
the
that means
key.
the company's paying attention to the product. You know?
Yeah. They haven't abandoned it because
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. But the number one thing is it sounds good. So that's
Right,
why I got it. You know, it's got a good sounding. It's got certain things in it that I was looking for and thought, all right, that'll do me. I'm in. So yeah. done.
So is it jam packed with different presets and everything, or
It's got, I
samples?
think it's like 2,000 presets in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
But
wow.
it covers things like saxophones, woodwinds, synthesizers, pianos, blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, Brett Lemon
Does it have
says.
General MIDI?
No, it's MODX or,
No, I'm just
or
saying,
Yamaha Moto.
There's a bank of General MIDI sounds.
No,
just in
no,
case.
no. There's no general MIDI in it.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Well, look at it this way. If it don't really take to it, you can sell it to Keith, right? It's
Oh
ours.
yeah, it'll probably
He'll
buy anything.
scoop
Yeah.
Brett Lemming says it did have a new firmware.
Yeah.
Brett must have one, or he's following this thing too.
James Dyson's got one. He was on about
does he?
lending it to me, but I thought, oh no, you're all right. I don't like
Yeah.
borrowing things off people.
Yeah. 'Cause if something happens to it, you bought it.
Or not even that. It just getting transported in the post might get damaged. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like just annoying. So, you know.
That's pretty cool.
That is.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
looks
It's
pretty cool.
self-powered. It'll go in Studio B, so it's in, and it's small enough to carry around.
Oh, it's a little self-powered thing too.
Yeah.
Way cool.
But everything you have has batteries, right? There's nothing that needs power in Studio
No, I've got a load of things at home. I can't take my fucking Roland drum kit down McDonald's, can I?
B. I don't
well,
know. I
to
mean,
be
you
fair,
could.
I could, but
Yeah,
I'll probably get
could.
kicked out.
Yeah, like where?
What the fuck are you doing? I bought a burger.
Or they might keep you because more people might come in.
Yeah, that's true too.
Well, yeah. No, they'll probably scare people away, to be fair.
Is table 13 next
Cressy,
to a wall
if
unit?
you're not scaring them now with what you're doing, I think you coming in with a drum kit is not
But
going
no
to
one
scare
knows
them.
what I've got, do they? They think I've got a big calculator.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
think I'm a boring bastard who's doing accounts or something.
true. They're either probably thinking to themselves, Cressy is either super important or really stupid because he hasn't figured out his equation yet.
I'll go with the second one. Really stupid.
They're like,
You
this
get
dude.
kids coming up to you and checking you out.
So again,
You ever get kids coming up and checking you out?
a couple of people have like wanted to know what the fuck it was. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And then like when they find out what it is, like, oh, can I have a picture of it? I said, yeah, whatever. You know, so yeah.
Yeah,
They want to know what the YouTube channel is and all that crap.
how crazy is that to go in? I keep wanting to call McDonald's
Studio B.
This Studio B, isn't it?
It is Studio B.
How crazy is it for a young kid to go in there and see an older generation person doing something that a younger generation should be doing, that they have no idea what it is?
Right.
Zero. Do you share your earbuds and go, listen, this is what I'm doing?
No. No, I did. That's like if I've got a YouTube channel and then they find the YouTube channel. So, oh, got it on my phone. Cool. I'll listen later. Cheers. And that's it. So yeah, whatever.
Oh, the wonderful life of Cresshead.
That's what we should do. We should take all our equipment and go to McDonald's so we can get more subscribers.
This album's mainly written in McDonald's, you know.
Can we go to a nicer restaurant, please?
No.
Yeah. Well, what's the
Great
nicer
restaurant.
restaurant?
How many hours do you have in Studio B, Cressy?
You know what? So every time I have a meal there, you get a receipt, don't you? And I just look it in, and then I had to dig out all my receipts the other day because it goes into the case that I put the KO2 in, and it's getting a bit bulbous. I'm going, hang on, I'll get all these fucking receipts out. I started putting them on the floor, going 1, 2, 3. It's fucking ridiculous.
God.
I daren't add up how much I've just spent in McDonald's.
saves all his fucking receipts. How much?
A lot.
Oh my.
Put this way, I've thrown a whole load away beforehand, and the last time I took out my receipts and counted them was over 50.
Okay, now listen, Cressy.
shit.
How many hours?
Remember back in the day when I was telling you to get the McDonald's app.
I know.
Now, if you had got the app back when I
know.
told you and had all those points, you realize you could be eating free sandwiches like every other day
He's too lazy.
and paying half the cost.
I like talking to people. I don't like using fucking apps on.
You are
No,
already
you
on
are.
the fucking.
Yeah, you are going to
Music.
talk to them. No, because you have to scan the points to them.
You get Happy Meal toys?
You don't even do that. They
Happy
just
Meal, no.
ask you for your app number, and and the points go straight to you. You just tell them your app number, what you ordered, and then the points come to you, and you pick your order up. That's it.
Wait, so that means you go there and you. How do
I
you
pay cash.
order if you don't talk to them?
I pay cash. Pay this thing called. You have money in America. I use money.
No.
No,
He
no.
says no. He
How
said
do
he.
you order if you
Babe,
don't?
babe, listen. He says, but I like to talk to people.
Oh, I thought he said he didn't like
No.
to talk to people.
I do like
Okay.
to. Yeah.
They got those kiosks too. You can pay.
Oh,
No, but he wants to talk to people. So he thought that using the app, that eliminated that, but it
Oh, yeah,
doesn't.
no,
it
it
just
because you
doesn't.
got to
it
tell them your
gives you
number.
the points.
Yeah.
Chris is an Ulster, so he can walk up to the counter and say, guess what I want.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
it's not even that. I walk up to the counter and the person on the opposite side says the usual. And I go, yeah.
The usual. That's right.
Are you serious?
They call you
I
Norm
am
when you walk in?
serious, yeah.
He's dead serious.
The usual.
He
Okay.
goes every day.
Okay. You. 50.
Not everybody, but there's about is I don't know. I'll guess there's probably a rotation of about 20 people, and about 3 or 4 of them know what I am.
Get the hell out of here.
They should all know who you are.
Okay.
Right now.
50.
When they hire new people, they should have a picture of Cressy and what he orders, and be like, if you see this person,
This is what he wants.
his order. Just
Yeah.
ask him the usual. If he says yes, punch in the sequence.
Right. And if he says
Be done with
anything
it.
about Studio B, don't worry, he's senile. He believes this to be his studio, so just go with
It
it.
is. This
Okay.
this album's been written in Studio B. I'm not even
Okay.
joking.
So that's what I'm asking, Cressy. How many hours? You have 50 receipts. How many hours have you spent in Studio B, aka McDonald's, to write 2 albums? Go ahead.
It's more than 50 receipts. I would say it's probably 100 receipts.
Good God.
Wow.
And the worst amount of time I'm in there is an hour, but sometimes I've been in there like 3 hours.
And on average, how much is your order? Like, how much do you pay for your order?
£2.79. £2.79.
And he knows it. Oh my God.
Okay.
He knows exactly what it is.
Now, this is-
Sometimes I go and buy a coffee afterwards. That's another £1.39.
So he's got 100 receipts.
What do you get for
Two, three-
£2.79? I haven't been to McDonald's in 100
You
years.
get a McMuffin and a black coffee.
McMuffin and a
That's
black coffee.
freaking cheap because
bet.
that's $3.46.
Here.
$3.46. I just used Google.
All right.
Okay, so over 100 receipts, and
That's $346 US dollars.
okay. So what was your average? What would you say your average time spent working on the album? Estimate.
1.5 hours per trip, probably.
Okay.
Real quick, Uncle Chrome, do you have a TV or something turned on in the background?
I do, but no sound.
Why am I
Oh,
hearing?
You got like a noise gate opening up, haven't you?
Yeah,
or
you have something open in the back. I can hear it.
a vacuum cleaner going or something. Like
Yeah,
No,
that.
I hear it. I
Roomba.
hear like
Oh,
talking.
do you hear it?
I hear it.
Oh,
Like,
it's a fan for one of these lights.
Ah.
Some of these lights are loud old things.
it sounded like talking though. Didn't it sound like talking?
It did kind of.
It's the fan.
It's the fan.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Let me kill him and see
Okay.
what happens.
Yeah. Okay. So we are. Okay.
So it's taking you how?
How's
how
that?
many-
Much better.
Yes.
much
Oh,
better.
much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
do the math, Daryl.
So for 100 receipts, it's at average of 346.
Mhm.
It's $346.
No, 249. Well,
No, including the
No,
coffee.
how many
Oh.
hours has he spent working on the album?
Oh, how many hours are you there on average?
If you
120.
say 100 receipts, it's 150 hours, isn't it? Yeah, so it's 100 receipts, 1.5 hours.
Uh-huh.
It's 100 times 150 hours.
Yeah, 150 hours.
How many people can say they wrote 2 albums at McDonald's?
And it took him 150 hours to do it.
I know
Like you
one.
just did.
Yeah, I know one. I'm talking to the son of the bitch right now.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
It's just somewhere different, mate. It's like I got bored of being in the studio.
Yeah.
But Cressy, McDonald's
see
like
that.
it's like you're going to McDonald's. Like it's an everyday thing. I could see if the McDonald's changed its feng shui every time you went in.
But
it's-
it does because of the people.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get
I
that.
think,
And you never
I think in the
guaranteed
70s,
wages,
80s,
and, you know.
80s. I was gonna say, wasn't it the 80s when like Kate Bush showed up at a McDonald's with her Fairlight?
Did she?
No, I don't know.
No, goddamn,
God,
Chrome.
Jesus.
Maybe
Chrome.
not.
I couldn't imagine bringing gear into a McDonald's in the day. You know, there was nothing
But
small
yes,
enough.
the thing is, you see a lot of these promotional videos for these little musical items, and one of the you can take this on, you know, you go outside and blah blah blah, and nobody ever does that, do they? No one actually goes by to it, but you know, nobody else does. So it's just
No,
interesting that I decided to go out and do that. But, yeah.
No, it's an echo back from us that I'm hearing on Chrome side. Do you hear it?
Yeah, I hear something.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
So it's only when we talk do you hear it. So when Cressy was talking, it came back in.
Yeah.
So is there some setting here I need to set?
got loop
Not
back
on
on.
StreamYard, because I looked and it looked like you were fine.
But we definitely hear the noise in the background.
You hear it,
Here.
but it's only when we talk.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me okay? I'm turning my volume down.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Yep.
Okay. I'll try like that. You're a little quieter than me, but I'll live.
We'll talk louder.
Our top story tonight. By the
half
way,
got off
if anybody,
base. Just,
if anybody can get to the new Saturday night movie they did, the biography of the first night of Saturday Night Show,
Oh no.
fantastic.
Oh,
We
wow.
gotta check that out.
Oh, it's a movie?
Yeah.
What is it
Jason
called?
Reitman just made it.
What is it called?
Saturday night, I think.
Oh,
Saturday night. Okay.
Is
Yeah.
it on what? What's it on?
I thought it was Netflix. I saw it.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm gonna check
half
that
got
out.
off pieces says it cost you a lindrum in McDonald's.
Yeah.
To
Damn.
which I reply, yeah, but I've got an album. So
Serious.
Yeah,
fuck the
And-
lindrum.
exactly. And
Yeah, that-
not everybody has Cressy's album. Everybody else
Nah.
has the
Well,
Lindrum.
that
These
Lindrum
songs.
is $1,500. Woo.
yeah, that's 15, but no, well, no,
Oh, no, that's the Lindstrom.
No, that's- yeah.
yeah. The Lindrum is
Lindrum's 300 quid, 350.
Yeah.
yeah from Behringer.
I like
Mm,
$450 probably, something like that.
mm.
Is
But,
that
yeah,
something?
it's just a different place and it's just cool. So it works for me. And when we get to be in summer, I'll be out and about in summer. I'll be in the park and stuff, doing the same thing.
Yeah,
See,
that's
I think you would find more inspiration doing your album like at a park, but I guess you need power. No, you don't need power.
No, a lot of his
No.
equipment
Doesn't
is
any
self-powered.
yeah. But he's found his park. You know, there's people there. There's interaction. The day is never the same.
Yeah.
You know.
And I tell you what, I tell you what it's sort of like. It's like a job, because if you've got a job, you go to a job, don't you?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to go to McDonald's. So it's a job.
And
That's
that's kind of the reason why we built a separate building for the
Yeah,
studio.
you
Studio.
go to the studio. You're not
Yeah.
you're not living in your studio. Well, you sort of are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you
These
know what I mean.
days.
You have to
Right.
get to the place you go to make music.
Right.
Mhm.
We have to shut it down, turn the lights off, lock
Yeah.
the doors,
Yeah.
walk to the house. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you go
Different
somewhere.
mindset, isn't it? It's a
It
different
is.
mindset.
Yeah.
know?
Well, and you have a workflow.
got to work
If you've got something that's always on tap, then you could have the mindset of like, I'll do it tomorrow because it's always on tap, and then you
Right.
never do anything. All you do is
Right.
fucking dust it. You don't do it. Hello, chat. All you do is dust your equipment. You don't actually fucking use it.
Yeah.
Hi, chat.
But, Cressy's right. When we first started Symptoms of Reality, for the first year, we just had our equipment behind us, and we were just podcasting and talking about things.
And we would
and
play off.
we would play off the camera, and then do these little AI video bits, right?
Uh-huh.
But then I don't know what really clicked for us. I think what clicked for us was there's a YouTube channel out there, and it's a guy who basically just talks about mixing and mastering.
Oh, but it was before that.
Was it?
We were playing well before Evan.
Okay, yeah, but he was the guy that set it off for us.
Right.
Because
to get more serious
to
about
get
it.
more serious about it, because we would just be like, you want to go in the studio? Nah. You want to go learn something new with our equipment? Nah. And then so we talked to this guy. His name is Evan Daphne. He has a YouTube channel. And
Is that the guy that you said told you to start taking it fucking serious?
Yes.
Yeah, I
And,
remember you saying that.
and he said, you guys got all this equipment. Your sound is great. It's very different for me to sit and watch two twins playing music who you didn't really see that genre coming from two ethnic background
Two black twins. Come on, spit it out.
But he said it
Hey, Panda.
that right there is different.
Hello.
And so he was like, why don't you
Oh,
guys
bastard.
why don't you guys do me a favor and just for shits and giggles go in your studio and every day for 100 days go live. What's the worst that can happen? You have an archive of shit you've done, or do you actually want to move your music, get better in your music, and build an audience? And my brother and I took it as a threat and a challenge. Then we get all big-headed. Then Marilyn goes, well, here's the positives if we go live. I don't have to spend time
Doing
editing
editing.
anymore. We just hit the fucking button
And go.
and go. And off we went, 100 days live. And I knew when he watched that 100 days, I knew that Evan knew, holy shit, these guys did it. They took what I said and they ran with it.
But isn't that what Samurai said the same thing? He said, "You're only as good as your last show.
Right? And you just got to keep
You got to
moving
just
forward.
keep going. No one really goes back to watch your last live.
Right.
Maybe if they want to catch up on something, but
I did the other day.
well,
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
that's crazy. Cressy
Uh-huh.
did go back.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah,
He
Mer-
saw
Mer-
day
Meryl said
2
Well,
of
day 2, and I saw the one where you found out that Ink had died. I watched
35.
that one.
Well, that was
Uh-huh.
the videos. I'm talking about like the live.
No, that is
No,
the
they were the
live.
live
Day
ones.
2 of the first 100,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
day
yeah.
35 of the first 100.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we were doing then, but it's like that thing. It's ever evolving. Like your show is going to be different every day.
yeah.
The past was something.
A bit like going down Studio B. It's different
yeah,
every day.
pretty much.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Because how many days did you go, Cressy, to Studio B in a row?
150
Nonstop.
or 100, 200
No, there were some broken days he could not go.
Yeah, I usually try not to go Saturdays, but I've been some Saturdays, but Saturdays is maybe a no, just because it's busy and you're not sure if you can get a seat.
Yeah.
But other than that, most days.
That's
Not been
crazy.
today. Not been today.
That's
And I can't go tomorrow until my cigarette turns up.
But that's a weird commitment. And Paul, we're not going to ask you any questions because tomorrow is your day. And
Paul, you are not allowed to answer any questions today.
41.9999 is my standard answer.
Yep. That's right.
How many days in a row, Sam, have you committed yourself to a music adventure you stuck with and went, holy shit, I did that in a row?
Oh, God.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
I heard a sneeze.
That's why I had my
I
mic
think
on.
I'm always playing with something, so I don't know. I think the longest I've done is probably about 5 months of just solid Ableton work just so that I could get my head around it.
Nice. That's probably what we should do.
But your day job's musical, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no, that's true as well. Actually, if I'm not working in sound at work, I'm working in sound at home.
Yeah, so you're never off. You're always on.
Yeah, no, actually, to be fair, then 15 years. Try beat that, fuckers.
Oh, damn.
But got a bit to catch up, kiddo.
Yeah, but that's music that's not his own.
No,
That was him doing someone
doing
else's.
it for real. He's getting paid for it. He's proper.
Right, but that's somebody else's project.
And
it's not Sam's shit.
And it's a different thing too. It's behind the camera, it's live.
Yeah, yeah.
It does mean I have to be impartial about music, though.
Right.
But at least you get to stay in the music scene. Like, I think that's what we all kind of want. Right?
Wait, but you know, people who do that for a living, does it burn you out when you have to go in your own
But
studio?
it's not his shit, though. I don't think it's his style.
Right, but he's still.
No, I don't think. No, you don't necessarily burn out on that. Where the stress really kicks in is things out of your control. So if someone else was running the sound, and that they kept on coming out to me with problems, that's when you start burning out, because you start having issues with things that you know how to fix, but you can't just tell them. They've got to figure it out most of the time for themselves, or you will tell them and they just don't fucking listen.
Yeah, you're not in control of it. You're directing, but you're not actually on the ground with them.
Yeah, I mean, I've got shows down to 2 button presses, and that includes lighting, sound, and sending on the cast.
Damn.
So yeah, and that's just using MIDI and OSC, triggering the lighting desk and the sound desk with all the mics and everything like that, and a little stream deck going flash, 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 get the fuck on stage.
Yeah, you got like you write sort of macros. So when you press one thing, like 50 things happen all at the same time.
Yeah, it's almost like macros. We use a program called QLab, and QLab is great for triggering things like MIDI, timecode, audio clips. You can even write DMX with it now, and video files and everything like that.
Right.
Yeah, the DMX.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I guess if one can tune out that and go home and still create, but I found myself as a farrier shoeing horses all day, then having to come home and deal with my horse's hooves. It wasn't happening.
It's like a mechanic want to go
like
work on his own car. It's just,
right. The wife had to trick us one day. She said, okay, you have 3 horses tomorrow. Be here bright and early. So my brother shows up early. We're ready to go to work. And I go, what address are we going to? She goes, oh, you're right here in the backyard. You haven't shod your horses in 2-3 months. And I was like, oh, fuck. Shit. Because who wants to do that?
Yeah.
Who wants to work and then have
Husband's
to
holiday, innit?
right?
As we call it.
Fuck. But I guess if you're doing lighting and it's someone else's music theme, then I guess it's not a means of hindrance when you go into your own studio.
Well, like every day is different in work anyway. So some days I'm doing lighting, some days I'm doing sound, some days I'm doing stage, some days I'm flying. You know, I'm lifting things out. So I'm not exactly doing sound every day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm still, conscious of it, because I am the guy who looks after the lighting, the sound, and my boss is the guy who looks after the stage and the flying. But I get thrown into all the disciplines. So, as much as I say I do sound every day, I'm not producing every day.
Okay, Sam, you are a different individual. Okay, so when you go to work, I imagine you have friends there, and your bosses are close with you, correct?
Oh yeah, it's
okay.
Businesses hate the word family, but yeah, it's a family.
Do they know you have a YouTube channel?
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh my
God! Make
God.
it their problem. I have a YouTube channel. It's so I've now got control of the rotor so that I can have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I write my own rotor, so I technically could have every Thursday off and bring back Big Beat Thursday.
Yeah. So they know how you are, your mannerisms, and they know who, and you allow them to have that inside look on your off time on what you like to do with your life.
Yeah, I mean, like we've got such an eclectic mix, to be fair. So a couple of them enjoy like fishing, and I do enjoy fishing from time to time. So we can, you know, shoot the breeze on that. Or another guy, Ryan. Oh, I fucking love Ryan because what he doesn't know about sound is amazing, and he's like 4 years younger than me.
Right.
But like when I say what he doesn't know about sound, is in how sound is brought in through a microphone, goes through a desk, and comes out a speaker. Not like, you know, how we perceive sound, you know, composing. So me and him, we can talk sound all day, and my boss sits there and goes, so the thing about mahogany is, and then he'll just interrupt us because he doesn't understand what the fuck we're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
This is me killing all that shit.
Because who wants to sit and nerd out on that? Well, I know some people who are like, I don't know, maybe they're in the IT department, maybe they're nurses, doctors. The last thing they want to talk about is work when they're off, you know?
Unless you really enjoy your job.
You have to really, really enjoy it.
Well, you talk about your horses a lot. That's your work.
Yeah.
But we really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. I'm saying, well, you know, other people can also really enjoy it.
You know what's
How
weird,
much does
though?
Sam talk about trains to people?
Yeah, that's true.
But it's not work. It's a hobby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. So I know my crowd. So I talk trains with my stepfather-in-law. Yeah, because I grew up around a local heritage railway, and he actually used to run that heritage railway. And so we bounce off each other. That we go down to the Rails and Ales Festival. We did that little train trip together in January, where we went on it 10 times for like the price of one trip.
Yeah.
Very sad individuals.
I think you would love that. They have this particular train in Alaska, and it has like no over compartments. It's all glass.
Oh yeah,
It's framed out, and it goes like in Canada to Alaska,
all the way down to Florida.
And you stay the night. No, this one you stay the night on.
Yeah.
And they open this route up, especially the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched it on YouTube. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times. And me and the other half really want to do Canada, actually.
Yeah.
And she even said, I do the train. I know how much you love trains, so you definitely want to do the train as well. I was like,
yeah, and the meals are like really great.
Yeah.
They're like 5-star meals.
Yeah, we saw
someone beatboxing in the background.
No, okay. So Uncle Chrome and I are trying to figure out why this is doing it. So whenever we speak, it's like the sound is being looped back into us so we can hear it, and it's almost like it's muffled.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah. It sounds like it's coming through a TV.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I asked, is there a TV on or something?
No, I'm muted behind me.
Oh, no. Before you came on.
Yeah.
But it's coming from Uncle Chrome, and I don't know why it's doing that. He is not monitoring us like on YouTube anywhere else.
It's gone quieter now.
I've got you muted on YouTube, but I mean on the screen here, but I got the video and the chat. But so I'm only communicating with you here on the iPad.
It sounds okay now.
It's-
Now you've muted.
No, it's
Do I need to get closer at all?
I think it might be the microphone in the iPad is feeding back into speakers for feeding back into the microphone somehow, because it sounds like it's going through body.
Yes.
Which I would assume is a electronic body, not your personal.
That's exactly what it sounds like it's being muffled somehow. Like it's being redirected back to us. Like we can hear it.
Yeah.
Is that different? I changed a different setting. That's the automatic mic volume control.
So you're the only ones who talk. Trusto, who do you want to pinch a dick right now?
Yeah. I want to pinch everyone's dick helmet
Yeah, I
right
don't hear
now.
it. I don't hear it now. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
So that's
gone.
it.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
it.
That was it. The correct
Ah,
sequence of button pushes.
And now we just
Son.
solved the issue for tomorrow.
Yeah, there you
Thanks
We
to
just
the sound
solved one
guy.
issue for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
We
one
get sound
issue.
engineering. We fix shit.
It was
Yeah,
my
yeah.
pleasure. Don't worry. Thank you.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
Thank
no.
you all for your assistance.
sake. No, it's back.
Wait, it just came back. Oh, wait, Cressy, you talk.
I do. What?
No,
Yeah, but
it's not
keep
there.
your mic live, and now Symptoms of Reality talk.
Blah, blah.
Hello, I want to press in on your.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Whoa.
No,
Nice.
no.
Okay.
No.
Sorry.
Hello?
No, I can't hear it now.
Jesus
Yeah, I don't think I
Christ.
can hear it either. I think my mind just playing tricks.
I
on
think
me.
no, because I did hear it, but it was when Chrome was going to move it back on the desk.
Oh, it was far away. Maybe that's
So,
what it.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Okay,
I
we can hear
We
you.
can hear.
We can hear. Well, did it?
Look, there it is.
No. Yep, there it is. It starts. It starts coming up when you put us on the desk. It doesn't
So-
like to be put on the desk.
How about,
Could it
how
be
about
that
hold
you put
like
it on a
this?
glass top and it's doing the
different?
glass top?
Oh, yeah, that would do it. It will reverberate back into it, but it will travel along the glass and
yeah.
it'll come back.
Yeah.
Because
That's what I'm thinking. Is it's reverberating off of something in the room here.
Yep,
Yeah.
That's what you put it on.
that's it. It sounded
Ooh.
like we were muffled.
Chrome, set it on top of those brains of yours and let's see what it does.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
was that a
Okay.
metal desk that
Well,
you were
what's it
putting
called?
it
That,
on?
no.
Oh,
I saw
What?
way too much porn in his
Was
brain.
yeah? Was that a
Fucking
metal desk you were putting it on?
A metal desk.
Yeah, was that metal?
No, this is. I don't know if you can see it here.
Oh,
It's a shelf board
Yeah.
on top of a rolling keyboard stand and a rolled up towel.
huh.
But we call it home. So,
Yeah, well, there you go.
oh, it's going to get
Right,
louder
right.
for a minute. The kids are coming up from the basement.
Oh, hi kids.
Hi, kids.
Hi, kids.
Hi, you big
Uncle Panda
teenagers.
says, go to bed.
Uncle Panda says, "Treat your father right and go to bed, or he's gonna go and dick punch you all."
No, that's Rabbit's job. I won't steal his
Oh,
job.
that's right. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't steal a rabbit's job either.
You know, it,
Bandy's like, I don't want rabbits.
yeah. The
Feet
wife,
pinching dicks on fist punching assholes.
We got to cover them from both ends.
we got to cover both ends. And you know what's funny? The wife had me laughing this morning. She goes, our Discord is fucking weird and strange, right? Only Sam's is just weird. Period. And Rabbit
It's
Hole
quiet at the moment because I'm
at
working.
the moment.
Yeah.
And Rabbit Hole is full of rants and other weird shit. And no matter what, we always seem to go to work or wake up in the morning and it is just
Bump it.
Something's
It's
going on.
full of shit to
I'm
look
like,
at.
oh my God.
Gracie's borrowing Wabbit's rant hole and feeding them, paying them carrots and shit. And it's-
I go 1 hour without checking the Discord and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? What happened?
The only person who
Craig is making weird
God,
comments
Craig is
about
God.
he thought you two were my horses, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh my God, Craig, what
Yeah.
are you doing?
the only person who's not very boisterous and not very mouthy is the Cresshead.
Yeah, he keeps to himself.
Too busy working, mate.
He's
Yeah.
in Studio B. He just
He
posts
saves
a
it all for
picture.
the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bland ass
Mhm.
Cressy.
I can leave now, can't I? Because I've got people to come in. That's
No.
the whole point of coming
No.
in.
No, we're
No.
going to continue to fuck with you.
No, you're staying on.
You're going to sit your little long-haired young
There we
self
go.
down.
Sam,
Yeah, Sam Panda.
yeah, tell us about that. Was it really hard making that video?
Before you do.
Brilliant
before you do,
video.
You,
Oh.
you brought it up.
Yeah,
right?
I did.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Biscuit hasn't seen this.
Yeah.
So Biscuit, stand by. Sit your ass down and stop moving furniture and watch this.
Yeah, let me bring it up.
And then we'll have Sam give us the backstory. It was one of the funniest fucking things we saw in
Ever.
a long time.
Ever. It was even more funnier than the dancing risky head.
Okay, let's see. The fader for the Bluetooth is up
Yes.
as he turns it up.
Yeah.
Can I just
He's
say?
like, yes.
Can I just say sorry?
Why? Sorry for what?
You're about to watch the video. Sorry.
No,
No,
fuck
we
off,
love
Chrissy.
Turn your stuff off, babe.
I'll mute me as well.
Is that your pedal?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
dying
pedal.
down. I just have to
Yeah,
wait.
You just that microcosm is nice, man. Look, it doesn't
Oh my
want to
God,
shut
it's
up.
still coming.
Doesn't want to shut up. Here, I just got to turn the mix.
That's what
down.
she said.
Can we call it Lamont? There you go.
Yeah.
Did anybody
That's
pick
all right,
up on what
Cressy.
I said?
Yeah. You said
I
that's
think only Cressy picked it up. So that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yeah. All right.
All right. You want me to turn the lights off real quick?
No, because we
not?
have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Zoom in.
Can you make you full screen?
Could have had me playing. need to find that T-shirt on Amazon.
Oh my God. Okay.
It's supposed to be a tie.
It's supposed to be a tie?
Yeah, so in the picture, it's Cress's tie, and it's just made it into a T-shirt, and I went, fuck it, I'm rolling with it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, okay, Sam. That entire image of the kid walking, is that straight from the picture you got from Facebook or wherever Cressy put that?
Yeah, literally. I think I put in 2 negative prompts, and one of them was stop making the fucker smile, and also stop panning the camera so much, because the original videos I was doing, he was dancing too much and he was smiling too much, and that's just not Cress.
That's just not me, no.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
definitely not Cressy.
Although I'm laughing my ass off when you were playing it.
Oh my God, that was brilliant.
Yeah. So, but all of them was make this kid walk down a street, make it walk in a British countryside, make it walk, I don't know. I can't remember the strict prompts, but yeah, in a mall somewhere. I tried to make it a little bit American.
Man, that is just creepy on how.
Yeah, that was fun.
I
Let me
just
see what program I actually use, actually.
I just have to believe that that's how Cressy would have been dancing when he was that age.
Oh, badly, yeah, I'll be mad.
Were you in like a private school, Cressy?
No.
No.
Well, depends. So Americans. So if you're in a private school, that's an American thing. A private school in England is called a public school.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
God,
I was in a comprehensive school.
So it's
me and the riffraff. Woohoo!
Is it a universe? Like is it a uniform?
Anybody in a riffraff school? Everyone. Anyone and
riffraff.
everyone. Even I got to go to school.
But you had to wear a uniform, no?
Yeah, it was the days when people cared about stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so now you open the window.
We actually got locked out of. So that's from Fernley. Within the first year of Fernley, we had a riot. And after the riot, at all, because you have like tea breaks and then a major break. At all tea breaks, we were locked out the school. So rain or shine, we were outside getting wet. So yeah, those were the days.
So you said that those are the days where people actually what you say cared?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
That you present yourself as a school kid, not as some slob wearing whatever you want.
Oh, so Cressy likes structure. You liked the structure growing up then?
No, just this is how it was. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, Sam, and I don't know how you did it, but goddamn, that is dark and scary. When I saw that, I was like, that kid looked alive, but something just looked off.
Yeah.
That'll be me.
Yeah. If you look at the original imagery and you slow it down about 20%, you can see quite a lot of like frame duplicates. And so it looks like there's 2 Cressys at once in just one frame. And then it moves into the one. And then again, it's 2 grains. And then it's 1. So that's where it kind of looks like it's ghosted.
So how much control?
Brilliant.
How much control did you actually have on the movement on what the kid was doing?
Oh, fuck all. Yeah, I mean, like I posted a video on Hardware Jams chat, and that was like the first iteration of it.
Yeah,
and as I started training the AI to say, "Stop making him smile, you pricks," and stuff like that.
Right.
It's all about positive prompts and negative prompts. So
you're trying to guide it down a path to get an outcome that you're happy with, aren't you?
yeah, but like it's called. So I went through quite a lot of AI engines, and the one I found that did it the best was Kling AI. So normally I use Kyber, but Kyber, what it does is it like transforms imagery.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Cressy will know all my old videos from KDK days. And it just basically just makes something really fucking trippy and they look awesome. But this one, I actually wanted to find an AI model that actually did what I asked it to do, which was make a video, not a essentially a slideshow of images put very fast together.
So all you have to do is input the face, and it will recognize the face as a young feature and design the body for that face and make everything to scale per se.
I'd imagine it recognises the face as being of a certain age, and therefore the rest of the body will be to match.
It recognized you, Cressy.
Yeah, that's a scary thought.
It went back like, oh wait, remember that one day he was on that road?
I have to say, Sam, if Inky was around, she'd be laughing her fucking tits off.
Oh my god, that shit was funny.
Absolutely top
I
dollar,
did
mate.
kind of have her in mind when I did this.
Yeah,
because the line "Never Stop Loving You," and I just thought, oh, this is like a little love letter from Cress to Inky. Although she wasn't alive when, well, you went together when you made that song. I felt like that. Oh, it just sung to me. I just thought, oh, these two people, I've got to make it right. So the music, I spent far too long on the music.
Yeah.
And then. But the bit you had, the bit that everyone hasn't talked about is the bit in the middle with the bloody school portrait where they actually made it.
Stupid camera. I thought maybe that was a cutout and you put your lips in there and started doing all the singing.
Yeah.
No, that's about £20 worth of credits going into bastard Kling AI.
Did you spend money on this?
Oh, you spent money on this.
Fuck yeah, I spend money on everyone I do.
That's why they're all top-notch quality.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All the videos. So 9 times out of 10, the videos are things I found that I've just banked. But every now and then, I get an idea in my head, and I just don't have the time to do it.
Yeah.
So I've got to put money towards it.
Mm-hmm. You spend more than an Egg McMuffin and black coffee?
Yes, he does. In one sitting.
Let's see. It was $6.99 a month, plus I spent about £30 in credits. So I spent about £40 on it.
Oh,
wow.
So US dollars.
2 weeks of Studio B, though.
Yeah, that's like 3 weeks at Studio B. So AI knew to generate the body. Why, Cressy? Were you a thin person at that age? Did it look?
I am a thin person,
look right?
Bastard.
Well, I don't know because
how close to your
you don't send a picture.
Was that AI generated?
Right,
that's what we want.
I have 4 images of Cress. I will put them on OnlySams.
Okay, there you go. But I want to get it from Cress. Like, what was it close to your body?
Yeah, because I was very short when I was young. So yeah, it's about it works.
Okay,
Jesus.
So Cress, did any part of this creep you out?
No, it made me cry.
Oh,
you serious?
Yeah.
See, when if I would have seen that, and he did that for me, I would get some mixed emotions about it. I wouldn't know whether to be creeped out, emotional because I know what happened in our lifetime at that age. You know, that's wild to me that it came that close and it was able to take everything into consideration. Yeah. Off the head feature, you know, it was able to construct this. Man, it's just wild to me. I've never seen that done, so I'm still amazed by it, and I'm amazed by how funny it was when he came in with that picture. I did not see that coming at all.
I got the idea originally from a Fatboy Slim song. Oh, K Surprise. I think it's "Bus Stop Please," which you'll know the lyrics from because at the same time Fatboy Slim released it, I'd also released that Bus Stop song on S.O.R. Is it that one? I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, and no. Ooh, I don't know actually. I'm just scrolling through. No. Sorry, it's the other one that was
Schoolboy Cressy.
Yeah, Schoolboy Cressy.
And Schoolgirl Inky.
Okay.
To be fair, no, side by side, and they do look very scarily close.
Okay. As when they were kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put them on OnlySams as well.
Remember doing Inky's celebration in December. they were showing pictures of young Inky.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I did
Oh,
the slideshow.
yeah. Yep.
We gotta get a comparison. So that would say that Sam could create a young Inky and Cressy
And then have them
dancing
together. That's Panda, did you say what softwares you used? I
Yeah.
stepped out.
Kling AI.
What was it?
Kling AI for the video generation. And then I mixed it all in DaVinci.
Kling with a C or a K?
K.
Okay.
Mm.
That's pretty freaking dope.
Role Model was the video. Fabric Slim's Role Model.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That
okay.
one has got a lot of AI. It's got like so many alive and dead actors and singers and all that, all doing like I'm not a role model, but it's all AI.
Yeah. There's maybe it is Kling AI who does it, but I know there's another software where you can take really old pictures and actually make them like animate and have like movement and have them smile, and it's really creepy looking because it looks like the picture came to life. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the reason why I picked Kling is because it can also do a lip sync, and you can feed it audio. Now, obviously, I've got the original audio,
Yeah.
so I can mute all the instruments and just feed it vocals. And so, hence why Cress's, although I had to line it back up in DaVinci.
Yeah.
I had, Cress's I Never Stop Loving You.
Yeah.
What I did forget to do was turn off the delay because it went you.
Yeah.
Now I can't remember the song that's been remixed.
Oh, okay. So
It was
which
on
song
a couple
are
of
you?
weeks ago. I put it on a couple of weeks ago, didn't I?
Can you?
Hang on a minute, I'll pop it in the chat.
Cressy's song that was remixed? Yeah.
I can't remember. Can you pop it in the chat, Sam, or somebody?
Yeah, I can find it very quickly.
Cressy, did you put it on your
Is it on your channel, Cress?
Yeah, it's on Cress's channel.
Yeah.
Mad Bass has been playing too much KO2 though.
Because now I have to hear the original over to understand what the remix did for
You
it.
heard it because didn't you send it to us for a popcorn night?
Yeah. It's one
Yeah.
of your popcorn nights.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I know. I remembered the lyrics. I just can't remember the actual song for some reason.
It was less disco. It was more
Did you guys hear that real quick?
80s house, 90s house.
Wait.
It was
Hold on.
90s, so
Tell me if you can hear this.
No.
No. Okay, hang on. You and I can hear it though, right, babe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gary was really into George Michael. That was his sort of thing. His George Michael thing.
Yeah. You'll understand why there's so much vocoder on it when you hear the original, because he bounces around scales.
Mm.
Yeah, you said you were moaning in chat, weren't you? Did you about something about the scales? I went like, I mean, I don't know scales, so I wouldn't know that we were doing that, but we did.
Yeah, no, it's in the same scale, but the root note changes.
Yeah.
So I think it starts at E and it starts at F and then drops down to D for the main actual song. I was like going, how the fuck do I? Oh, it's a major fourth, and I was like, oh, my brain was like, no, fuck it, vocoders. Just so happens that Ableton's just released a new auto pitch thing. I was like, I want to play with that.
Right.
So I mixed the vocoder.
I wondered why you changed the voice. Yeah.
And I left a little bit of the original, so it kept it in.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice if we can get Sam on one of these songs and help us mix stuff and get through Ableton too.
Okay.
Well, I am training to be an Ableton certified trainer.
Fuck.
Oh,
there you go.
nice.
Yeah.
I looked into doing that, and then I saw everything that it took to do that, and I was
Yeah.
like, I fucking have no time.
Yeah.
I've been doing it
Because
for years, though.
I also want
Yeah.
to do it for DaVinci.
Right.
So
Oh, Da
I'm
Vinci
like-
is a head fuck. I don't like Da Vinci at
I
sometimes.
love DaVinci. Love DaVinci. Okay, let's see if you guys can hear this.
So think of a face
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
You'd
Definitely.
hate to miss each time I tried to look. You closed your big brown beautiful eyes to me.
Oh yeah, I remember this now.
Oh baby, can't you see?
You remember it now?
Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
I can't help it when I think about the things that I would like to do. I ain't crazy, I'm just in love with you, maybe. You drive me crazy. In my heart and in my soul, I wonder what you do and where you go. The years have left me with nothing much to show, maybe. You drive me crazy. So think of a face you'd hate to miss, but forget that ring, your wedded bliss. Each time I tried to look inside, you closed your big brown beautiful eyes. So think of a face you'd hate to miss, but forget that ring, your wedded bliss. Each time I tried to look inside, you closed your big brown beautiful eyes to me, to me. I can't live without the thought of knowing how you really felt inside. Each day's existence brings just a passing smile, maybe. You drive me crazy. So turn me on. In my heart and in my soul, I wonder what you do and where you go. The years have left me with nothing much to show, maybe. You drive me crazy. So turn me on. So think of a face you'd hate to miss, but forget that ring, your wedded bliss. Each time I tried to look inside, you closed your big brown beautiful eyes to me, to me. So think of a face you'd hate to miss. Think of a face you'd hate to miss. Think of a face you'd hate to miss and miss and miss and miss. I'll never stop loving, never stop loving. I'll never stop loving you, I swear. I'll never stop loving, never stop loving. I'll never stop loving you. Hate to miss, think of a face. 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 Hate to miss, think of a Hate to miss those brown eyes, your beautiful eyes.
Yeah, it sounded like George Michael's
and then we got a boom, bam.
Oh, that was a doommonger. It's like a George Michael's and a Boosie Collins type sound. If you know who Boosie Collins is.
No, I know George Michael.
Yeah, I know George Michael.
Yeah, Boosie Collins was part of the Funkadelics.
George Clinton.
In the Parliament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And now I can hear how you got that remix, Sam. You really, truly remixed the damn song because
it was beautiful.
It's I would say it's night and day.
Yeah, it's completely different.
It's what a
Yeah.
true remix should be,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
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 I
Mhm.
did try and use some of the original instruments. There's a bit where the synth is on its own, that resonant, like almost bass. It's not quite bassy enough. And I was like, I tried using it, and I tried adding, like, I tried saturating it. I tried everything. I was like, I just can't get it to fit in the mix. And I went, do you know what? Actually, cut your losses. Fuck off. Make your own with a 303.
Yeah.
And hence why that made that big gay disco sort of like arpeggio.
Yeah.
Right.
I like how
And
Panda is
what
so
actually
rude to
that's where
himself.
the big gay disco 303 came from.
Yeah. How long did it take you to make it again?
Oh,
Couple of
I've,
weeks. 'Cause
about-
you've had that for a while, haven't you?
I properly sat down and did it all of. So I did most of the composition on a day off. I can't remember what day off it was now. Fuck. So I probably spent about 17 hours on it.
Damn.
18 at tops.
Yeah,
And-
but it shows too, though.
And this is why Panda
uh-huh.
will forever be
The closer.
the closer.
Right when I
Yeah,
saw
wow.
it, I was like, and this is why I don't even know why I second guess myself sometimes, because I hear good music come in on popcorn night and I go, ooh, okay.
Mhm.
But as soon as the Panda takes the stage,
You just don't know what's coming.
you don't know what's
That's
coming.
the
Yeah.
thing.
And I think, yeah, and it's always gonna, well, not always now, because we know he's versatile, but
It's still going to surprise you, though.
it's still
Yeah.
gonna
'Cause
surprise
Because you never know what type of banger is going to come
What I'm
out.
saying.
Yeah.
It's
You're like,
forever
holy
evolving.
shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And when you have a mind like that and you
Yeah.
forever evolved, good luck with being dethroned.
Right, because you don't have one genre that you tend to stay
I
in.
can say there was one time where Panda really surprised me, and I was pleasantly surprised, is when we had the bet between the two of you,
Oh, yeah.
where he bet you guys to do
140.
145.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Panda did the slow one, and he came in with that, and I was like, "Holy mother!"
Yeah,
Fucking God.
good. That was
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
That's when you have an ace up your sleeve.
Mhm.
When you paint this picture that you're this type of guy,
Yeah.
nothing but,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
pull the ace
And
out of
then
your
you can
sleeve,
come
you
out
go,
and be like,
motherfucker.
Watch this.
Yeah.
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 And then not too long ago when you joined myself and was it Longhurst and Kent?
Oh yeah, I think it was Longhurst.
Oh, you did a jam, didn't you, as well?
Yeah,
With-
yeah, on
yeah,
here.
Yeah. We'll talk
And
about Sam,
Sam,
but we-
Sam
Yeah.
was following through with these with
and he
these
wasn't
notes.
going all mad. He was like,
Oh,
No,
yeah,
yeah,
holding
what
back.
keyboard?
Oh,
What
fuck yeah, that was
keyboard?
last week, wasn't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
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 What synth was that you were on?
DeepMind 6, not the 12. I've only got
Okay.
the 6 because I wanted to stay true to the Juno.
Yeah.
Have
So,
6
so that's
oscillators.
that's a Behringer product, isn't it? Not?
Yeah.
I'd argue it's their better one because it was the one that was built from the ground up. It wasn't
Yeah.
copied.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you sounded really nice.
Yeah, I mean, when like Lamar said, when people think you're one thing and you come out of the woodwork with something else, that says a lot about what type of musician you are. You know, when you keep surprising us, I'm like, fuck, he did
Sounds
that.
creative. That's why.
Yeah.
How did he
Super
pull
freaking
that
creative.
off?
Yeah.
That's why whenever I have a couple of videos I'm holding for you, Panda, but I have a couple of sound bites I'm going to be sending you. Every time I hear something, I'm like, holy shit,
Yeah.
Panda can do
Could do
something
this.
with
Yeah.
this brilliantly.
Right. Did you get my dance in? Did you?
Oh, he recorded it
Okay.
yesterday, right? Didn't
Yeah, I
you?
recorded it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, don't worry, I got you.
No, I just wonder what the.
You're
Have a little 1 minute 20 segment of your dance again.
Yeah.
Part 2.
She told me, she said, get up and give him material. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, what do I do? Because Lamar is never going to get up and do that shit.
It
He's not-
seems like you enjoy it, though.
It's fun. It's creative. Life's
yeah.
too short to be
Yeah, it
fucking
is.
serious.
Yeah.
Uncle Jerry's rule said, remember Brothers Johnson?
Brothers
Johnson.
I
The name sounds
vaguely
super familiar.
remember
I
that.
sampled Brothers Johnson on quite a few Hardware Jams tracks.
You have?
Yeah, I can't remember specifically which ones, but there's a couple of bits where I have definitely chopped quite a bit of
I'll have to
Brothers
look them
Johnson
up.
out and stuck it
Yeah.
on a track.
It sounds familiar. Like I'm sure I know their music.
Is it a 1970s, early 80s band?
They would have to be somewhere like
I want to
Funkadelic
say
time.
60s, 70s, if I remember correctly.
Because they did come. It looks like they came out with something in 1980. It looks
Possibly.
like
I don't really know. Like, obviously, I wasn't born then, so I don't know. I just grab their shit and go, that sounds good.
What's a famous song by them?
Let's see.
What
I'll
song?
Question. Let me just ask Captain Google.
Wagyu. What's their most famous song?
Shit, Uncle Jerry might know.
Uncle Jerry
He brought
might
it up.
know. Anybody at this
Oh.
point?
Yeah.
Stoop.
Stomp.
Stomp.
Oh, Strawberry Letter 23 as well, yeah.
Which
I
one? Strawberry. Oh, strawberry. Okay. Let's see. Can I
think
play?
I did Funk It, which was, oh, God. Yeah, Funkadelia. Funky Funkadelia. Yes, I think I've done that one before.
Stop.
Yeah,
Let me
this
see if
is
I can play Stomp. Hang on.
Only
I
8
gotta-
seconds, so else you get demonetized.
I gotta get past this stupid Hang on.
I'll shout stop when it's
Share.
past 8 seconds.
Huh?
I'll shout stop after 8
Yeah.
seconds.
Let's see. Where is it? Right here. Share. I just gotta get past this ad. Oh, look, I can skip it now.
No audio.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, that's good for us. No audio. That's
There
fine.
you go.
Everyone else, I'll link it.
Dumb.
There we go. We didn't hear it. It didn't go on your stream. All good.
Nice. Okay,
Right.
perfect.
Okay.
But that's what it was.
Yeah. I already know. Damn, that bring back growing up. My
Yeah.
mom and shit
Yeah.
playing all that shit.
Uh-huh.
She has so many fucking records.
So many funk
man.
records.
She still has those records.
Yeah, she does a lot of them.
And her old school turntable.
It's nice to listen to. Like,
Oh, yeah, she does, huh?
yeah,
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
nice to listen to Al Green and James Brown on vinyl.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Oh.
nice.
James Brown on vinyl was so good.
So fucking good.
Yeah.
Marilyn and I watched a video. It was a white guy. I had no idea it was a white guy singing this song in the 80s. I've always thought it was like a black Motown.
Oh, you talking about Bobby Caldwell?
What song? I don't know.
What You Won't Do for Love?
No, it was an old video. Man, and it surprised me. The song is well known. The dude's voice, he's a redhead. It's not simply red. He had a crop top, like almost a military cut, but I was like, this whole time it's this frail fucking white dude singing this song.
Yeah.
And he wasn't even, it looked effortless.
Right.
Like he
struggling.
didn't even care to.
When was this?
It was like 4 or 5 days ago,
Huh.
and I was just thrown back, and that's happened to me a lot. Like Michael McDonald.
You're not on about Rick Astley, are you?
Who?
Rick Astley.
Rick Astley.
What's the name of the band?
No,
No,
it's not in a band. He's a
Oh.
really
Maybe
good
it's him.
I'm
singer.
never going to give you up.
Yeah,
That's
well,
it. That's it, Cressy.
Yeah.
To give you up.
Fuck! How did Cressy get that?
I know everything.
Panda said never gonna give you up.
Never gonna give you up.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
come on!
Let
Didn't
you-
you
oh,
grow
yeah.
up thinking?
Never gonna win.
Oh,
never
you
gonna
You
let
know that
desert
guy.
you.
He was the guy who used to make the tea in the studio.
Mm.
That was his job when he first started.
Are you serious?
Making tea in the studio.
Making tea, yeah.
So is he
And then,
English?
then they heard him singing while he was making some tea. I went, is that you singing? Because they couldn't get that voice was coming out of that guy's
Right.
face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is
Yes.
English. He was.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he was English.
Yeah.
Whereabout was he from? Like, was he London or?
God.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, Captain Google again.
By Google.
Yeah, man. Like when I saw that 4 days ago, Cressy.
He's an amazing singer.
Oh my
Really?
god.
Lancashire. I wasn't expecting Lancashire.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lancashire?
yeah.
Lancashire?
That makes
Wow.
sense when I hear him talk. Yeah, up north. Yeah.
I said, oh my god, The only person who did that to me was Michael McDonald.
I thought Bobby Cladwell did a good job. He fooled me too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But Michael McDonald, man, I thought he was black. And all the people in our neighborhood growing up were black people listening to Michael McDonald. And I'm like, oh, so this must be some new black guy other than Marvin Gaye
Barry
or
White.
Barry White. Yeah. And I was like, oh, black people are into white guys that sound black. I get it now.
Yeah, we like to masquerade because
Yeah. I mean, but that redhead chap was
always thought-
soulful.
I always thought Simply Red was a woman until I figured out it was a dude
Oh, yeah.
holding back the tears. Is that
Yeah. Or the years.
Holding back
years.
his haircut now, isn't
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Is he still doing it? Is
he?
Simply
Yeah.
yeah.
He's bigger than he was.
No shit.
Yeah, he's
I think
huge
it's the
now.
nostalgia filter though that kind of brings people back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is Simply Red American?
No,
No,
no.
No.
Oh, okay.
So I asked Captain Google this one as well.
Yeah, Captain Google.
Yeah, I think
English and
people
English
I
listen-
think
soul
was
and
he
pop
Liverpool
band.
or somewhere? Is he from
Manchester.
Literally right around the corner from Rick Astley, then Manchester.
There you go.
Mm.
it's almost like Panda's right. People listen to older albums and they go nostalgia, and it calls for a demand to bring that artist back.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Oasis is back, aren't they? And they ditched that one.
Mm.
Oasis.
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 Are
Yeah.
they really? The Gallagher brothers got back together?
Well, yeah,
They
their
did,
their
but
tours.
what they did
How
was
many
they-
million is their tour going to do?
Oh
Loads.
God, they got this new dynamic pricing, haven't they? So in the UK, if there's high demand for the price, they put the price up. So if you want to be front row for a ticket, I think it went for £470, if I remember correctly.
Fuck. For Oasis.
Yeah, and it's 4/5 to American, so that's oh fuck, that's $620.
$582.49.
Hell no.
That's a guess.
No,
Yeah.
I googled it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That better
No
be.
guess. You're crazy.
It's £4 to $5. That's how I remember it.
Only facts when it comes to money.
Well, you're on the
470
mountains, aren't you?
pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. 470 pounds to dollars is $582.49.
I
That's
like
how much
fireworks.
it worked out how much I spent on my McDonald's.
I used Google and a calculator.
And fucking Wonderwall or what? You know that's
Yeah.
going to be on the damn tour. How many times would you have to?
They
hear
probably
that?
won't want to play that much. They hate that song. I mean, it made them a
Oh,
load
yeah,
of
they
money,
do.
but they don't really
Yeah.
like it. They're,
Right, but
you got to give it to them that they're not a one-hit wonder band. They have
they're
lots
not.
of hits.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, Champagne Supernova would have gone down well.
Oh
Yeah.
I
yeah,
love that song.
yeah. And the remix of Wonderwall was amazing. So I don't know why they would. I guess.
Stevie Nicks is still touring.
Is she
Stevie,
really?
Really?
Yep, she has a date here in Detroit, Michigan on March 29th.
God, Fleetwood Mac was just a fucking phenomenal unit.
Who died
Yeah,
from Fleetwood Mac? I thought
I
somebody.
have a deep-seated hatred for Fleetwood Mac, only not because of their music, not because of the people. And I used to do a tribute band for Fleetwood Mac, and they were more catty, more bitchy than the actual original band.
Damn.
Oh man.
Jeez.
We went through about 6 bass players by the time I went, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kent said, met Oasis, basically wankers in raincoats.
Just because they don't have a CS80, mate. That's your only complaint. Isn't it? That's
I'm
it.
pretty sure
You know,
Oasis-
you know where you're coming from. Hang on, can we have a quick moment for the Yamaha CS80? No one's talked about it all night, and we need at least 5 minutes for it being on. Ken, come in. Have a listen.
You're going
Right.
to make Kent come out of bed and go to
Yeah.
a
Go
studio and
downstairs.
come on
Oh,
here.
Yeah, the only one that can is Evil Man.
Yeah.
Get your ass in here,
Yeah.
Kent.
Which I'm
Weekend.
surprised Biscuit didn't come in here and serve Cressy his asshole for dinner.
Oh wow.
He's too
Yeah.
tired. What were you saying, Panda?
I was going to say a contradictory thing. I prefer the CS15.
Ah, see.
What's the
I had a
difference?
CS01, the little plastic monosynth. That was really good. I
I
paid
think
50
I had
quid
the
for that.
Reface CS for a while. I hated
Oh, did
it.
you?
Yeah, I hated it because every time I set it to a MIDI channel, it would forget what MIDI channel it was. And I'd have to send Sysex to it to remember you're
It's
on
like,
fucking MIDI
oops.
13, you prick.
Remember where you live.
Lamar asked the question: what's the difference between the 15 and the 80?
The
The
biscuit says the 15
80
is great.
has patch memory, if I remember correct. It's also got more oscillators, and the filter is different. So it's basically like a brand new bass guitar.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's like
Yamaha, if
a
Yamaha,
$1,500 bass guitar and a $6,000 bass guitar.
okay, but if Yamaha, the CS80 is Yamaha, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. If Yamaha knows the CS80 is well sought
Yes.
after,
It's also
and,
monochrome.
and everybody loves this thing, why are they not bringing it out of retirement?
Because Behringer is doing it.
Have you seen inside one? If you've seen inside a CS80, you'd understand that to make them nowadays would be so expensive that.
But are
there's no point.
there more efficient, modernized parts to still get those sounds from the CS80?
Well, if you do that, then it's no longer a CS80.
So people want the parts instead of the sound.
So when you're trying to, so the thing is Behringer's doing is they're not only are they making it more accessible, they're also miniaturizing it. And so you're going from through hole components, which is where you literally just poke it through the hole, solder it. It's quite macroscopic, to these tiny little SMD chips, which are like smaller than just about as small as a grain of sand, really. And you're soldering that on, and so therefore temperature differences do weird things to it, because you're going from a grain of sand to actually a pebble. And actually heat can do quite a lot to that. That's why nowadays, what's a modern synth that's new? My brain's saying a Behringer Neutron. It's not, but that's the first one that's popped up in my head. That's analog. That will, quite a few Behringer Neutrons will sound pretty similar, because heat does fuck all to that, really, in comparison from one to the next. Whereas a old TB303, for example, they all sound different.
The old Moogs,
Sophie.
it said all the Moogs sound different.
Moogs. That's another good example. Yeah.
Dow Sophie Music said top answer should have been affordability.
Oh, that's Behringer for you.
Also affordability. We can make chips better than we can make through hole components.
Yeah.
Because the smaller it is, the quicker you can make it. Actually.
So is this out for purchase already?
No.
No.
They're working on it, but it'll take a while.
You know who's touring still? I'm surprised they're still touring. I'm surprised they're healthy enough to still tour.
The Rolling Stones.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, they've been doing it for a minute.
Yeah, they are awesome.
Anthony is healthy though.
Surprised that they're healthy.
Anthony looks great.
Yeah,
he's ripped.
And Flea.
He's always been ripped though. Yeah, Flea's
they're in Michigan today. They have a show today. Then they're in Grand Rapids, and then they're in Cleveland, Ohio on the 22nd.
Yeah, they're healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I seen them last year on the beach playing. They still jumping up and down.
At the Olympics.
Yeah,
doing the Olympic ceremony.
Yeah, they look great.
Someone who is touring, which I can highly recommend, who is a very, very good half of a musician, is Phil Hartnell, half of Orbital. And I can't remember who he's touring with. God.
Santana is still touring.
Yeah.
Phil Hartman, Orbital. The name sounds familiar.
I don't know.
I only know the actor Phil Hartman, who passed away.
Yeah, no. Phil and Paul Hartnell are two brothers who made Orbital. Oh fuck! Who is it? Who is he touring with? I messaged him the other day saying, "Fuck yes, I wish that was her coming here."
Huh?
Is it like Crystal? Old 90s breakbeat band.
Well, Google answer.
Hang on a minute. I'll just
Collins, Google.
Just Google it. Do it.
Yeah.
Phil Hartman, the actor, wasn't he killed?
Yeah, but
Crystal
it's not
Method.
that person.
Crystal Method. That was it.
Oh, Crystal Method.
That's Wagyu for you.
See?
Yeah.
Crystal Meth.
Crystal Method.
You know, I just went on his Facebook
Crystal
page.
Meth.
Phil Hartnell was like one of the only synth heads who's actually accepted me as a friend.
Really?
Oh. He obviously doesn't know you then.
Yeah.
For real.
We should let him know.
He does not want to be tied to you.
It's an
Who?
embarrassment.
No, Inky actually talked to quite a lot to him.
Yes, she did. Yeah,
Oh,
she
really?
knew. Well, she knew everybody. didn't
Look,
she? So-
Cressy, what you did.
Oh my! And he's on one
Hang
hand.
a minute, hang a minute. There's only one of him, so it's actually technically a mere Mr. CS15.
See, only
Yeah.
Cressy can get this fucking guy out of bed.
No,
You
no,
just-
no.
not
He's
out
not
of
out of bed. No,
Oh,
he's in.
still in bed.
He's
Oh,
still in bed.
Okay.
Right, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless.
Okay, hold on. Before we go on, before we do anything, what the fuck did you do, Kent?
Oh, fucking hell.
Nothing good by the sound of it.
We got time. We got nowhere to go.
Was
Come
it?
on, Mr. CS80, talk to us.
Right, so you want to know what percentage of fucking idiot I am?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah, all the percentage.
As
Don't
long as
leave
that's
nothing
clear.
out.
Okay. So, not been sleeping very well,
Right.
as we know.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very tired. And I'm laying on a settee. Dogs all over me. All the rest of it. And Fiona said, she goes, "Do you fancy some snacks?" I went, "Yeah, go on then. Why not?" Feel a bit peckish. So she brings in this Welsh cave cheese that we'd got for Christmas.
Hmm.
And sits in front. It's one of those ones that's covered in wax.
Right.
Okay. Yep.
And
Fucker ate the wax.
Loads of, salty biscuits and all the rest of it. And a big angel cake. I go,
Mm.
fucking yeah.
Oh,
Here we go.
fuck.
It's dark. No lights on. It's just a TV going. And we're watching some cobblers. And another bit of cheese. What I actually ended up doing, without even knowing it, was at 3/4 pound of this mature cheese with crackers, and then went on and had at least 80% of the angel cake as well.
Oh my fucking
Fucking-
god.
And then I became very, very tired eventually. And I said to Fiona, I said, "Look, enough with this movie marathon of yours. I'm going to go to bed." So I went to bed. And what happened was I fell asleep. But I went into a deep, deep sleep. Then I was awoken about 4 hours later, where I'd had an acid reflux that, according to the doctors, has burnt my entire esophagus out.
Oh my god.
And some of it has leaked into my lungs.
Oh.
And I woke up and I felt like I was having a heart attack.
Yep.
And I got up. I was wobbling. I went downstairs. Fiona's still downstairs watching shit. And
Yeah.
I collapsed on the floor on my knees, clutching my chest, and I go, "Oh, shit, like that." And she goes, "Are you having a heart attack?" And all this sort of thing. Blah, blah, blah. And I said, "I don't know." Now, because I never felt the acid reflux happen,
Right.
I just woke up with the pain.
Yeah.
I'll go, maybe it is. Maybe my
Mhm.
time's up. And so she gave me a drink of milk, and it did nothing. Or didn't appear to. But I took some more milk up with me, and I came back upstairs, and I've literally been stuck here since. And the funny thing was, the following day, the pain, I've never experienced pain like this, ever. And it went on and on and on. She tried to give me painkillers, it didn't touch it. Because literally we're talking about acid burns.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never known pain like it. I didn't know it was possible. Fiona was worried it might be a heart attack and kept going on about it. So it was on my mind. And it was the following day when I was still laying here, still haven't slept because of the pain. And it occurred to me that when I was kneeling down in the front room on the floor, saying to Fiona, just this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you having a heart attack? She goes. And I'm going, am I? And then I made the connection. I was kneeling on the bit of front room floor where my dad collapsed and died from a heart attack.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
The exact same spot.
No.
That would have been
Oh.
fucking classic. I know it's
Oh, wait.
morbid.
Yeah, but now this is following day. I'm going, fucking glad I didn't think of that at the time.
Oh,
Right?
for
Yeah.
reals.
Yeah. Yeah, he felt he collapsed and died in my arms. That bit of floor that I'm
Oh,
kneeling on, going,
fuck.
kill me, kill me. You know?
Oh my God.
So,
Kent, are we gonna have to fly to the UK and fucking take care of you?
No, you're gonna have to fly here
Yeah, true.
so we can make sure.
well, at the
stop.
moment, all I'm really suffering from now
Mhm.
is apparently, at the moment, my blood pressure is stupid high.
Well, because of what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Which
makes
means
sense.
that if I get up to go to the toilet, which is only
Right there.
12 foot there,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I go deaf in one ear and can't breathe and have to stop halfway to have a rest.
Yeah.
Fucking
So-
hell.
So does the
So that's-
doctor have you on medication?
They prescribe something for me that isn't here yet.
Okay.
Okay.
And I think by the time it gets here, I'll probably be over the worst of it anyway. Because
Yeah.
every day I'm getting a little bit better. But, oh, mate.
But is it medication that you need to be taking ongoing?
No, it's just something to deal with the actual initial problems at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So
and,
how-
and
Did he say that you possibly have GERDs?
no, he said no.
No.
But he said
Okay.
if I'd left it any longer,
Uh-huh.
it could have killed me. I
how
know.
many?
How many people do you know died from cheese?
Kent.
Fuck. It
There'd
wasn't
probably
the
be one.
cheese.
It was
It was the goddamn
was-
cake.
No, it was
No,
the
no,
it was the
no.
mass amount of food he had in
Yeah.
his stomach that
Mass
was
amount of
his
food,
last,
Yeah.
and then
his
went to
sphincter-
bed.
His sphincter
And
was
then-
open.
Fucking
And then
hell.
went to
And
bed.
so
Yeah.
all the acid came out because his
Yep.
sphincter was open because his belly was holding it open.
Uh-huh.
So all that acid comes up the esophagus
And
and it
burns the
pulls right
shit
there,
out of it.
right in the
Yeah.
trach and larynx. It'll
Yeah.
pull right there because it has nowhere to go,
Yeah.
and that acid will eat straight through. I'm still recovering from mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says
Um,
6 to 8 weeks before the scar tissue goes away.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going through the same thing right now. I woke up when we were all sick. Right after I ate something, laid down, woke up. Why is my throat so hoarse, and why is it always sticky, like always dry? And it's only dry at night when I get ready to go to bed, and it's like hoarse and it kind of hurts. And so I figured out it was acid reflux had burnt my esophagus.
Yeah.
And the sticky stuff is the phlegm. Like you feel like this constant phlegm you can't cough up, and it sits in the back of your throat.
And it's trying to
Yeah.
repair itself.
Yeah, and so you're going through the healing phase. So,
Yeah.
and that takes up to, some say 1 to 3, depending on the burn, or 8 to 6 weeks, depending on the severity of the burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kent is probably going to be longer because it's Kent. He does everything outrageous.
But he's right. Every day, you can tell because every day it does get better because you're able to swallow that
Yeah.
much more, because I know what you're going through. The difficulty of swalling, it sucks. And you feel like you constantly got this lump in the back of your
A
throat.
lot of times, the acid reflux or GERDs is misdiagnosed with people having a heart attack.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's not. It's
the
the
case.
acid reflux. But cheese, fatty foods,
Dairy, anything.
sugar.
It was
the
the
worst.
absolute perfect combination.
Yep.
Yeah.
I couldn't have planned it better.
And more so is because you ate that much and went to sleep right after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 80% of it.
Yeah.
If you had walked around and digest 2 hours before your bedtime, you would have been fine.
Well, if you think about it, you kind of cause that tiredness because the cheese is so high in sodium already.
And acid. And acid.
And
it's a very acidic food.
yeah.
Yeah.
And how your health has been, you probably shouldn't have
Yeah.
consumed all that sodium.
How many cigarettes have you had since you had this this problem?
Do you know what? I think it can't be much more than 3.
Good.
Oh, good.
Wait, you still had okay, Kent. I didn't expect you to say
Now,
you,
now. Roll. Light. Ooh. That's it.
Put it out straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Damn.
Yeah. And I mean,
Where I go, I really, 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 really want to have a drag of a fag. And they go,
Yeah.
I really, 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 really wish I hadn't had a drag of a fag.
yeah.
Well, Fiona tried to give me soup on, when was it? The
Today's
Wednesday.
Saturday.
Okay.
The Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
But not hot soup though, correct? Just
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it was being boiled, but then allowed to cool.
Mhm.
And I ate that. And it's the first thing I've eaten since Sunday. And what actually happened was about 10, 15 minutes later, I burped,
Oh,
Yep.
Oh.
That always helps.
Yeah.
yeah.
which put me on my knees and had me literally had tears running down my face
Yeah.
from the
Yeah.
burp.
Yeah. Because it hurt.
Okay, I'm nearly in there going, how did I get myself into this stupid
Fat-
situation?
Fasting, Kent, fasting is your worst enemy.
Yeah, I know.
Do not fast. The minute you feel a little bit of hunger pain,
Try to get some
you
bread.
gotta put something in your
or
tummy.
some rice.
Well,
or
I knew
something.
I
When
had
you
to
get
eat.
better. When you get better.
Yeah, but I knew I had to eat, and because
Yeah.
from Sunday,
But
Sunday
not
night.
5 pounds of fucking cheese.
Yeah,
Yeah, didn't your mum tell you not to eat cheese before bed?
Oh.
no,
Nightmare.
she used to love eating cheese before bed. Funny enough.
Oh, man.
God, like,
Hey,
I don't even know how you get
Lessons
yourself
learned.
in those situations.
Mind you,
you
that
what.
would probably be a small slice, not 3/4 of a
Right.
pound.
Right.
There's a difference.
Yeah. There's a
lesson learned.
huge
Yeah.
difference. Yeah.
You could
What
say
an
you
arsehole.
eased off of the outcome.
Right.
On the plus side, you didn't have any Marmite, so you're.
Well,
Do you know
I
what?
hear
I mean, watching all
have-
these Marmite discussions.
I have
Yeah.
some Marmite I can send you.
Marmite will heal
Fuck
you
your Marmite.
faster.
Fuck your Marmite.
Yeah.
We still have a jar of that gold flake Marmite in the pantry downstairs.
Oh my God.
So you don't like Marmite?
Oh yeah, love it.
Oh, see,
Oh shit.
Kent knows what's up. Just
There's
not.
I
a
had it
whole
on
jar-
toast.
No,
I had
just
it on
not.
toast this morning.
Just not a whole jar,
I wish
please,
I hadn't,
Kent.
but I
They're
had it on
saving it
toast
for
this
the
morning.
apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet. So you can bait mice
Look,
in.
I dunked my French fries yesterday in Marmite. It was super delicious.
Yeah, but it's ideally not the way to go. The trick with Marmite is not to put on as much as you think it needs.
Yes, very, very little.
If you follow those guidelines, you can enjoy the flavor.
Yes, it's literally like you have to see through the layer
Yeah.
of Marmite. They like paper thin.
If you get
Yeah.
a dessert spoon, stick it in the jar and go, oh,
like
you're not
Robbie?
eating Marmite again.
Oh, like or what we
Jeez.
did.
Yeah, that was fucking horrible. And that was a little bit.
If
I
there
loved
was
it.
the absolute wrong way to go,
Yeah.
that was it.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Jeff Hopkins, we already tried the shit. You're late.
It's amazing. Yeah. Marmite is great. Yep, Jeff, I
Well,
agree.
Their advertising slogan is "You'll love it or you'll hate it."
Yeah,
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's kind of like the poi in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, just fat
Yeah.
and lard.
Either you love it or you hate it. When I tried poi when I was in Hawaii, I ran and vomited.
It's the
Boy,
same
it's
with
like applesauce with no sweet.
Oh,
Right.
no, it tasted like cardboard and construction glue.
Yeah, like wallpaper paste.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
well, there's some
You eat
people.
cardboard and
What is eating with construction glue and wallpaper paste?
You realize Hawaiian people.
You
do
really
not
had,
eat
you really
poi.
did have empty cupboards
No
on
way.
that day, didn't you?
Yeah. If all you got is poi and spam, it's a bad day.
There's some people that
Haven't
have a
spam.
gene. There's people that have a gene when they eat cilantro, they taste soap.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for those people.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing that happened
Soap's
today,
not so bad.
because I'm feeling better,
A little vinegar, some pepper.
God bless you.
but
Tom.
I still run out of energy quite quickly. But I'd come downstairs. I made myself a decaf coffee.
Good for you.
Good.
And I looked into the back garden for the first time since Sunday
Uh-huh.
Good God.
and discovered that Fiona had not gone out once to pick up the dog shit.
Oh shit.
Do you have any idea how many dog shits you can get in a garden with 5 dogs over 5 days?
Oh, man.
I've got one dog and I do it in one day, and I
Yeah.
can kind of guess.
Yeah.
Well,
God.
26,
shit.
28 shits.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
starting to get warmer and the snow's all melted. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got to go pick up Saren's poop because
Yeah.
I can see it now.
And we got 4 acres, and when you can see
so
it on
I got
4
to
acres,
walk the whole 4
Yeah.
acres.
Yeah. At least our lot are quite considerate, and they have their own toilets.
Oh, they're all
Garden.
designated. They've
They
assigned
only,
themselves.
they've assigned themselves a
Yeah.
place in the garden to have their craps.
Who was telling us that
That's
that
hilarious.
now that now dog shit doesn't turn white anymore because of some additive that's not in dog
Oh,
food anymore?
calcium.
No, it's because of the bone marrow.
the bone
The bone marrow.
calcium
They don't
and
put the
stuff.
bone marrow in biscuits and dog food anymore, which is why they don't go white in the
Yeah.
hot days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I
Oh.
saw an article that dog food has to be edible for all humans in case of emergencies.
Yeah.
I ain't touching that shit.
Well, that doesn't fill me with confidence.
That's true, because in Melton Mowbray we have a thing called Pedigree Pet Foods. We make all the pet food, and every couple of years they have 2 weeks of changing over from cat food and dog food into making edible stuff for humans
Oh,
in
wow.
case of an emergency. If we had to go to war or something like that, then the dogs would take a second seat to humans being fed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not round here, they wouldn't.
Right,
And
Ken?
we also have tasting people in Pedigree Pet Foods who actually eat dog food and the cat food because they have to
Yeah.
taste it to make sure it's okay.
Yeah, cat food's quite nice, actually.
I seen
I've
it.
never tried it, mate.
Yeah,
Have you
cat
not?
food.
Oh,
It's
I've
good.
tried it.
Called a fridge with my
Kent,
food. in,
you've tried it, Kent. You've tried
Yeah.
cat food?
Yeah, Whiskers is bloody delicious.
Of course you
So,
did.
Jeff
Like-
Hopkins
Why?
said
Yeah.
his kids love
Kent
dogs
is
or
proving
dog.
No,
my
no,
point
they
is
love
why it gets
Marmite.
boring.
Marmite.
No.
Still talking about Marmite.
I hadn't intended on eating the cat food.
Uh-huh.
Really?
This was a joke that was played on me by my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, bless her.
She said, "You want?" She said, "You want liver sausage sandwich?" I went, "Oh, lovely," because I love liver sausage. And she just put Kit Kat in it for a laugh. And I ate it,
Wow.
and it was fucking lovely.
How do you vet your girlfriends?
Oh my
Oh, my ex-girlfriend was so fucked off with me when we split up. She hired a van and took the side out of my Chrysler, parked out the front. I got
Kent,
photographs and
what
everything.
the fuck did you do? Why were you
We
such an
split up.
asshole?
No,
Wait,
I wasn't.
wait,
I
who
wasn't.
broke
No,
it
I
off?
wasn't
You
being
or
an
her?
arsehole.
Yeah, who broke it off?
Well, I did in the end.
Well, she's
Why?
fucking
Why'd you
nut
break it
by
up?
the sound of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because I hadn't seen her for 3 months and she was seeing somebody else.
Oh,
Seemed
fuck
like a
no.
good reason.
Yeah, good for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Quite a
Yep.
good reason,
But
yeah.
because I had split with her before she had a chance to do it to me, she was pissed about it.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Well-
she ruined, and so she hired a guy to ram
A
in.
van.
No, she did it.
She did it. She got a van and
Shit.
And she
yeah,
took
there's
it
no
down
pleasure.
down the wing and the two doors of the Chrysler.
Yeah, there's no pleasure in somebody else doing it.
Crow. Broke your
Red
foot off in
flags.
her ass.
Are
What
you
really
sure she
pissed
wasn't
her
just
off-
trying to park her car?
Oh.
Oh God,
Yeah, right.
Cressy.
So did she get arrested?
No, do you know what pissed her off? I got a wing and two doors from a Breakers that, thank God, exactly the same colour. Right? It was
Uh-huh.
about 280 quid for them. They were here within a day. I had them fitted within a day. Took photographs of it and put it up on Facebook and made sure that one of the people I posted it to is a friend of hers. So it comes up on her Facebook.
Paul Holmes says, "Is she free?" He's probably asking for a friend.
Damn.
I'm like,
Which mental hospital does she live in now?
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, she's not
for
far
reals.
off it.
So I'm guessing you told Fiona this story too, right?
Oh, yeah, no, Fiona knows about it.
Okay.
Yeah, because Fiona said she'd quite happily hit her with a 7-9 if she showed up.
I
you know,
bet
go
you
to
would.
the driver.
I put her son through college and then put him through music school.
Mm-hmm.
I bought his first car for him.
And that
Because she had no money. She
cheated
didn't
on
have a job. She didn't have any money. So I paid for everything. But, man.
damn.
Seriously,
So-
what is your vetting process with women?
Yeah.
Do they
Wait.
have tits?
Oh, yeah.
Are they real tits?
Who cares at this point? He
Yeah.
don't care if they're real or not.
Yeah, yeah.
The bigger, the better.
Yeah.
I have to say that's quite a good list to look on. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
I don't want to get bogged
Boobs.
down with semantics. That's the thing.
Check.
Right.
No.
Semantics.
What about ask Kent, or are we just concerned about the boobs?
The ass.
Yeah, ass and tits, or just boobs?
Well, I like the boobs big. And if you like the boobs big, so that she doesn't wobble,
They could be an ass.
it's good to have a big ass as well.
Oh yeah, offset it.
This motherfucker right here.
Balanced, isn't it? Okay, got
I like the
Balance.
larger lady. What can I say?
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
Kent might have been black in a past life.
Yeah, I think so too.
Don't go put
Look at
on
the
that
booty
low
on that
voice.
man. Oh,
Yeah, see?
There it goes. There it goes. Yeah.
There goes that low
There you
voice.
go.
Well, you know what it is.
Ken said, I like that summer. I like that shade in the summer and that warmth in the winter.
Yeah, well, I know a friend of mine who married this very beautiful, slim woman, and he was always going on about how beautiful she was and everything. And when she was married, after a good It's been about 15 years now, and she's put on a lot of weight. I go, so, and he's kind of sort of like, oh, I keep asking her to go on a diet. I mean, why don't you just accept it? It's much more fun.
Yeah.
You know, what does it matter if her ass is thin or wide?
Yeah.
What the hell has that got? I said, you're 47 now. That shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get some gorgeous blonde bit come in with a skinny ass and big tits. It's going to be interested in you idiot.
Yeah, idiots.
Fucking hell.
Tell him, Ken, you got more to grab on.
Well, the thing is, he's kind of, in long term, he's kind of destroying his own marriage through this.
Oh,
I keep saying to him, look, just love the ass. That's all you got to do.
Be one with the ass.
Be one with the ass.
More pushing for the pushing.
More
Yeah, there you
pushing for the pushing.
More
Crazy
cushion for the
ass.
pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, Kent, you bastard. You got to take care of yourself, man.
Mate, I've just had a series of
Stupid choices.
doing fucking stupid things for no apparent reason. And
because
it's
your
really
life
pissed me
isn't
off.
complicated enough. You just
Right.
want some thrills.
First it was the chocolate cake that's full of caffeine.
And you think
Yeah.
that wouldn't have sparked something in his brain when he kept eating and
Uh,
eating and eating and been like, oh,
Sugar.
You know what that happened the last time when I ate a whole fucking thing?
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I
I
shouldn't do
I
this.
do have this obsession thing, and it's always been a problem in my life, where I can't do something 10%, 40%. It's, oh, do you know what? I think 110. Yeah, let's go for that.
Gluttony.
Idiot.
Kent can't just have a synth. He has to have a CS80.
Yeah.
I'll rest my case.
And then end up with 16 of them in the house at one time.
Oh, man.
Nice to see you back online, by the way. We were worried about you, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were
well-
worried about you.
Yeah. I mean, because somebody was saying to me the other day, they messaged me and said, are you going to do a pub? And I said to them, I don't know, I've never done a pub and bed before.
Yeah.
I don't know how well that'll work.
Fun and interesting.
Please take care of yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
I need
Mate.
to point out for those of
Please.
us who have seen Kent on these online things for what, few years now, you
Yeah, about 3 years.
periodically do some awful damage to yourself and Vantage. Now let's be fair, Kent.
Yeah.
Kids always into some shit.
Ken,
So,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm sad to say this, brother, but you were due for something.
Yeah. You pressed all the right fucking buttons.
I don't
Frequently.
Christmas. You were due for something.
You're like
Yeah.
a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking down.
I mean,
Yeah,
knowing Kent's luck, though, it won't be anything that he puts in his body. It'll be a small toddler stabbing him in the back of the back.
Oh my God. It'll be
Yeah.
an ex-girlfriend aiming for the car and mysteriously miss.
Man
Jeez.
filling car at petrol station is attacked by a grizzly bear. That kind of thing. It'll
I
just be
thought-
something fucking weird.
I thought Fiona was working with the nail gun again or something like that.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Well, glad to see you back, brother.
yeah, and
Thank
not to
you.
be not to be too nosy,
Working
Kent,
slowly but surely.
but has the doctor said anything else? Like, are you all good other than that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, everything else seems to be sort of like okay.
Fixing itself. Well, because he stopped all the fucking caffeine.
Yeah,
The 26 cups a day times
the
2.
100 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you
Ken has this thing that he stops doing all the bad things and going on, hang on, I need to do something then.
I need to make up for it. Yeah.
Yeah. What could I possibly? Oh, look, there's
Well-
some cheese.
I
I'll just eat that.
as horrible as the whole, like for instance, if I wanted to go to the bog now, I'll get up. As soon as I'm standing there,
Yeah.
I have gone deaf in this ear. And then I walk along and I go to the toilet, I sit down, have a wee, because I can't do the wee standing up, it's too much effort.
Treat it
So
like
sit down, have the wee, get up, flush, come in, get back into bed, and I'm a little out of breath.
Yeah.
Now, compared to 2 days ago, where I stood up and had to sit down again.
Damn.
Then using the wall for support, crawl my way to the toilet. You know, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Each day, it's a little better.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And
So-
as long as it keeps doing that,
Yeah.
I'm happy.
So does that pain and the frustration of this sickness, is it greater than the urge for the cigarette?
It is until you start feeling a little better, and then it falls below the urge for a cigarette.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Then you take a puff and you go, no, I was right the first time. And it goes the other way again, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, baby, just one puff.
Yeah.
I
You
mean, to
start
be fair,
remembering.
Yeah.
I had COVID not long after I quit smoking,
Yeah.
and
Here's irony for you.
yeah, I
Right.
know. And I did actually want a couple of cigarettes, so I tried to have some, and then that was it. It just lit it, had one drag, threw it to the floor, went nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they kind of like settled with my lungs a bit better. To be fair, actually, my lungs are so much better. I can do like 2 hours of consistent, wall climbing, or for example.
Yeah.
Whereas I could
Nice.
do about 20 minutes and go, yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
So, but what does that say about the vaping? Because I mean, I know Kent was looking towards vaping after he could quit the cigarettes, but vaping isn't much better, is it, Sam?
It depends, because there's two types of nicotine substrate that you vape, and I can never remember which one I have, but it's the cheaper one. I think is the creosote, and the
Right.
more expensive one is the benzoate. And I only vape the benzoate because as soon as I have creosote, I start coughing and spluttering.
Then that's what went wrong with me and the vape thing. Because
Yeah.
I
You did
had
the
given
wrong
up
one.
fags. I had given up the fags for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I was quite happy with the vape and pookling along, going, great, vaping.
I'm
And
good.
then I used to start coughing like a bastard.
Hang on a minute, I got a bottle here. Let me see which one it is.
You need a vape buddy.
So you
Benzoate.
Benzoate.
Well, Jerry's got a point. Do you think you might be coming on with the precursors of COPD? Because some of those symptoms do sound like COPD.
Right.
Oh, fuck me.
But it could be because of that acid reflux, though, because the doctor
Yeah.
did
It got
say
in the lungs.
it got in the lungs.
Yeah.
Anytime
not
the lungs
doctors, I
get
don't
compromised,
Oh,
it's
that's
like,
it.
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
pneumonia. Once you're compromised, that's
Especially
it.
when you have weakened lungs from smoking so much.
That's what I thought it was from
it's-
prior. I thought it was from
No. From it's from the acid reflux.
Because you can pass out for 3 days maximum because the alveoli never release the oxygen. We've seen this. And people will literally think you dead. But what's really happened is your body went dormant. Your breathing,
save you, pretty
your,
much.
Your breathing becomes so shallow
That
it's
they can't
not
pick
even
it up.
detectable.
Yep.
And your heart rate slows down drastically.
There was this lady, she was 60-something years old, and they took her to the morgue and everything.
Oh yeah, she woke up.
Yeah, and she just freaking wakes up and
Yeah.
goes, what the fuck?
It knocks you
Yeah.
on your ass for 3 days until the alveoli release the oxygen and take in more. And then the lungs are back, but they do it to repair certain
Protect
things.
itself. Yeah.
Which is wild.
The body is truly an amazing thing, and if Kent isn't an epitome of that, I don't know what
Right.
fucking is.
Right.
Oh, me then.
Oh yeah, and Panda.
And Panda. Because
Yeah.
some people can abuse certain things and nothing ever happens, but others,
Ever.
if they even remotely abuse,
Oh, that's it.
they're
They're
down
done.
the tubes.
Yeah.
I've always laughed at that. Like the actor George Burns. Everyone said he's going to die of smoking cigars
Oh, yeah.
in his early
Uh-huh.
60s. And that bastard lived to the age of like,
Almost 100, didn't he?
right?
He was like
Yeah.
90
It's
something.
Yeah, it was 99, I think, when he died.
Yeah.
Right?
I thought he made it to 100.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I thought
right.
he
He
made to
might have
100.
done,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Died at
like-
99,
Google?
but he didn't
Why-
actually
why
die
Google?
till
Answer the
he was
question.
100.
Yeah. And George Burns even said, all I ate was bacon and cigars.
100.
lots
He
of
died
cheese.
at exactly 100.
100.
Or 100.
Yeah, he died in
Wow.
1996.
My
On his
nan
birthday.
was 88 when she died a couple of years ago, and she'd have pretty much a bottle of vodka every day and about 40 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Holy jeez.
Yeah. What's
Yeah, I
good
know. You kind of see where I get it from now, can't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Well, sometimes you wonder if if damage can actually be caused to the body by stopping something that you've been
Yes.
doing constantly for 40 years.
Yes.
Well,
As well.
Yeah.
Native Americans in Wyoming, they can't go to the ER or get medical treatment unless they have a can of beer if they're in alcohol withdrawals. Like they have to have some form of intoxication because they've been doing it for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And if they detox too quickly, the body will just give up and they'll die.
Yeah. So maybe there is some science to that. Like,
well, there is. There's been
Sure there
studies
is.
that show that if somebody, quote unquote, abuses a certain habit for years, and now they're in like their 70s or 80s, and they try to quit it, you're actually doing more damage to your body than that actual habit.
because it's going to send you stress to try to
Yes.
correct it.
Right.
Because your body has now built this sort of
Dependence.
resilience.
And
No,
dependence on it.
Resilience.
yeah, resilience
Yeah.
towards the damage that it can normally do to somebody else. And if you take that away, it's almost like you're taking away oxygen from that.
Yeah, became dependent on like
From
heroin
that.
users.
Right.
They have to have some sort of what is
Oh,
it?
hello.
Not
Oh,
ketamine, but they have to have
Ducky.
another drug to keep
Hello.
them going.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah,
Siri.
Yeah.
Siri.
Hello, Siri
Yeah,
bum.
what-
Oh,
what was the
it's
drug?
probably
It's
that
fentanyl.
drug that
Fentanyl.
yeah.
You
Go
have
and
to have,
talk,
you have to
go
have
and talk to
fentanyl.
Nelly.
Fentanyl was what killed Prince, wasn't it?
Yes.
And Michael Jackson.
And Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
But heroin users, when they're addicted, they need it to detox.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
The detox is the detox.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, the detox is the detox. That's a hook.
The
Well,
He's
No.
like, oh, that's a hook.
That is a hook.
It's a title.
That is a title too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be good to see you back in your studio, Kent. Man,
Well,
we
shit, it's
miss
nice
you.
to see you in bed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
laying
thank
on
you.
laying on your left side, the proper side.
So
Remember, it
this
was her that said that.
yeah. So this whole time, though, Kent, when you were saying you were tired, and I'm like, "Hey, are you doing okay?" in our private messaging, and you're like, "Yeah, but
Yeah.
slightly better." I had no fucking idea this is what you did. I just thought you were tired, and you weren't. You just didn't want to hop on the internet.
No, it's the last 5 days I never want to ever experience again, ever,
Damn.
for any reason whatsoever.
Nah, Kent was just trying to be a flame eater.
Yeah.
He just wanted to see how it really felt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he said, oh, shit, that's how it feels, huh?
Hey,
Got
at least
it.
I know what it's like to eat a car battery now.
Well, damn. I can't.
How come you
imagine
came on tonight then? What was the
You,
You,
Cressy.
Cressy.
Yeah.
me annoying you?
Yeah.
No. I was thinking about coming on tonight anyway because I'm actually feeling better enough, if you know what I mean,
Oh,
to be able to sort of like lounge here like a 1930s film star and talk without having
It's very
any
cinematic.
drastic.
Well done.
Yeah, I thought it was. Darling,
it is.
Paint me
Um,
like
Got
one of your friends.
backlight on your hair. It's not very good.
Yes, yeah.
That
Make me
halo
look-
look. You know?
I'm an angel. Look, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm, at the moment, I've got the energy and the will, as it were, that I
Yeah.
can do this.
Yeah.
Well, good. I'm
Um,
glad you came on.
And like I say, every day it's a little better. I'm like noticing little improvements.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters. As long
Yeah.
as you're improving, regardless the extent of it, the important thing is that you're improving.
Yeah.
If you're not
And-
improving, that's the concern.
Yeah, and Nurse Branchett downstairs is constantly giving me vitamins and supplements and oh god, also bloody tablets all over the place. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Damn, it's almost like if she likes you or something.
I know.
Yeah, almost.
What the fuck
cool,
is wrong
yeah.
with her?
I don't know. And she does this the thing is, she does this. We got these vitamin C tablets. They're a concentrated vitamin C effervescent tablet. You drop them in a little glass of water, or whatever, and it fizzes away. And
Oh,
there's
yeah.
enough vitamin C in there to apparently, I don't know, kill a planet. And and you drink this down. You go, no, you got to drink it in one. So I go, drink it down in one. And I go, oh wait, this is going to make me burp, isn't it? And she went, no, you should be all right. 10 seconds later, oh, ow.
She may be trying to kill you.
Yeah. Whereas when we did it this morning, I burped, and it
Are
didn't
you
hurt.
insured?
There you go.
Better
Are
be
you
insured.
I'm not insured against Fiona.
Oh shit.
Can I have your CS80, Kent?
Are you sitting? Are you sitting down?
Yeah.
I don't have one.
Oh, yes,
Oh, yeah.
that's right. That's
Oh,
not
that's
yours.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
Mine
Can we have their CSC?
is in a plastic stacker box in the garage.
So it's in pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think Behringer is going to put a CS80 in everyone's hands and it's going to be exactly what we hear when you play?
No.
But like
Damn.
Kent said, why not just download the freaking patch for it?
Or the VST for
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
VST for it.
No. I don't. Is this NDA'd?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Don't-
there's only us here.
yeah, there's nobody important here.
There's nobody
I'm
important here.
going to be working with somebody for a plugin that is out now
Mhm.
to do a update to improve it.
Oh, nice.
The VST from Arturia.
No.
No, I
Cherry?
know which one. Yeah, shush. Sure.
Yeah, sure,
Oh,
sure.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enough said.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Well done, mate.
they sent me
They
a
must
free
have heard you.
copy, and I just went, and I went right through it, and I went, oh yeah, no, see where they, yeah, that, not quite, that's quite good. No, yeah. No, and I said, well, let us know. So I gave them the list.
Nice.
So you don't have faith in Behringer to pull it off?
It's not about the face. You see, here's the thing. It's not the sound. It's the whole thing. The way the keyboard works, the flow and the feel of the keyboard is what gives you that sound. If you don't have that action, you don't get that sound. Right? So when they're copying the ICs and what the ICs do, and then they give it a light plastic keyboard that, you know, will have poly aftertouch underneath, it won't sound the same because it has to have the keyboard action is what creates the sound the 80 makes.
Now, are these weighted keys you're talking about? Explain the keyboard
The
action.
key, all right.
Wait.
CS80 key.
Before you guys start, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got a sick kid in the house, and I got to go tend to him. But I will see you guys tomorrow. And
Good luck with that.
It's been fun, and I'll catch up with you guys later. Good night, y'all.
Okay. Yeah, he's been.
Do
fun.
not give him cheese,
Don't give him. He said,
cheese.
"Don't give him cheese."
Yeah.
especially Welsh cave cheese.
Yes, Jesus.
Cheddar is fine.
I'm gonna
Jed,
zoom off
yeah.
as well.
Sharp cheddar. Sharp cheddar. is
Yeah.
fine. Go on, Kit.
Right.
Catch
A
later, yeah?
CS80
Okay.
key.
Later, Cressy.
So yeah.
See you later,
Bye,
Chris,
Cressy.
mate. The key itself is quite long. It's about, say, give you an idea. It's about that long, right? That's the plastic key,
Okay.
and that's on a metal bar that is what 3 times longer than that. You know where the grill is on the top of an 80.
Yeah.
No, those grills. If you take the front edge of that grill and drove straight down, that's where the end of the key is.
So it's
It
pretty
goes
long.
it goes almost the entire length of the
Oh
front panel.
wow.
Okay.
And then on the end is 2 weights
Okay.
bolted on either side. Then there's a little felt piece, and then you have these contacts, and you have them. One is low and one is high, and one has a 3-way connection. And what happens is when you hit the key, it plays the note, then it goes up and hits the second contact, which is for your velocity, and it makes contact. And what they've done on that contact is there's a voltage on it sitting there all the time on that contact. And then when you press the key and it hits the one above, right?
Right.
The voltage that's still present in that contact via a cap determines how hard the key you hit. So the longer you take, so if you hit it lightly, you're actually taking longer to go from one contact to the other, and the voltage would have dropped, so the VCA is quieter. If that makes sense.
So
it's a really exact science to how
so
the
it's
AC
all in
actually
the
works.
weight. So it's in the weight of the key. There's no way to replicate that without building the exact same construct.
Yeah, because the way the contacts react is based on how long the key is. This is why they didn't put poly aftertouch on things like the CS40 and the CS50 and the
Oh, 'cause it didn't have the body.
CS60.
Two.
body's not deep enough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They've got, remember, Yamaha created the CS80 first.
Mhm.
Then they started going down the loop. I think they went back to, what is it, CS01. Then they did 5, 10, 15.
Right.
20, 20M. Christ, here we go. 30, 30L, 30S, 40, 40M, 50, and 60.
And
then 70 much later.
And these are all supposed to be sounding better than the CS80, or
No.
just
No.
renditions of it?
They're using the electronic engine of the 80,
Uh-huh.
but they're being played via a different kind of keyboard and in a different case, and etc.
Okay.
etc.
Okay.
And that's why when you play a 60, and not many people can hear it, and I understand that. But if I play a 60, I can't make it sound like an 80. Because of the keyboard.
However, the filter's the same, the oscillators are the same.
Everything, it's exactly,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can take a voice card out of a 60 and just wire it directly into an 80. Boom, you got an 80 voice card. Yeah, don't have to change anything.
Wow.
Because of the body structure.
Yeah, well, I mean, all right, say somebody, I don't know why anybody would, but say somebody made a grand piano. Okay? You've got this beautiful grand piano. It's what? Let's say it's a 10-footer. Yeah?
Right.
And the keyboard, they use plastic keys, light plastic keys. Yeah? Light plastic hammers and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Now play it and tell me if it sounds like a grand piano.
It's going to sound like shit.
It's gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is why the Fender Rhodes Mark II sounded shit. Because they put plastic keys on it instead of using wood.
Wow.
And it completely changed the action. And the Mark II, nobody likes the Mark II.
Is
Weird, isn't it?
Yamaha, Kent, is Yamaha aware of what's going on with fans of the CS80?
They don't care.
Yeah. Why? I mean, why would that concern them?
How many
It
did
never
they sell?
has.
Well, because that's money out there, though.
No, they have
It's
never,
only funny
ever.
if you have like a Roland or a Behringer outlook on things, but Yamaha are actually still doing quite new and interesting things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
They see synthesizers as being the tiniest little off branch of what they do.
Yeah. They're so much bigger than
Motorbikes,
Something
pianos,
that complicated is a
everything.
support
Engines.
nightmare too.
Yeah.
Say that again, Chrome?
I said something that complex is a support nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, and then it's going
If
to be
they're trying to replicate
so
it as is.
expensive.
Now, if they're going to, make a reface or something like that, you're just saying, okay, new tech, we're just reinventing it. That's all. But it's not the same thing.
The thing that I think annoys me more than anything else about Behringer. Yes, all right, they're doing clones and stuff like that, and they're using sometimes illegally. They are stealing intellectual property, but because they're stealing from the little guy, like that analog boutique guy in Belgium, where they stole his design of the VCAs for the 106 to put in the DeepMind 12, and they didn't even bother changing the boards. They just copied them exactly as he makes them. But he's done all the research, and they've just gone, well, that's fucking handy. Yeah?
Right.
Regardless of all that.
Right.
I've got over that because it's not affecting me really, and I shouldn't be pissed about it. It's that Behringer have all this talent. They have these chip designers and all the facilities to be able to build synthesizers, and they won't just go, why don't we make something new and original?
Right.
Neutron and Proton.
That's not a lot when you consider it.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. That's my only rebuttal on that one.
Yeah. But when you consider the resources, everything like that, and that's all they've come out with.
Yeah. No, I would completely agree with you on that one. If I can only come up with 2 examples when they've released 40 to 50 examples of synths, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
And I'm annoyed by the Neutron actually, because I've had it now for 6 years and I've lost the LFO shape.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just gone. So I'm going to have to replace the pot on it.
But you said it's none of your business. Anytime any big company steals something from a small guy,
That's fucked up.
it's kind of hard not to make it your business, right? But at the same time, Kent, is it just Behringer doing that, though?
From what the stories that I've heard over the years, no, not as barefaced as this, but
or to that extent.
there is a story. I've got to be careful here.
No, but I'm saying put yourself in that person's shoes, Kent. And
Well, put it this way. A billion years ago, Ken Freeman come up with this idea for the string synthesizer, and he took it to one of the big shows in the States. And there was these Japanese guys that were really interested and wanted to hear it and all the rest of it. And basically what had happened was the next morning he found that somebody at some time during the night had opened up his string synth, and there'd be lots of things moved around and all this sort of thing, right? And he went, no. Anyway, and then suddenly string synth comes out from a certain Japanese company shortly after.
Wow.
Fuck.
See, and that's what's fucked up, though, is, you know, when they take it away from the little guy who's just starting, who has this brilliant idea, and they don't have this big, huge, multi-million-dollar company behind them and all the resources to fight. It's like David and Goliath story, right? They don't have all of that support and the money and the funds and the time to be able to be like, you took that and I'm going to take you to court. All of that costs money.
I just know if you put yourself in the shoes of that individual, it's hard to look at Behringer a certain way when you know they've done that to me and there's nothing I can do, but then they go out and they market themselves as this great company, but they do shady shit like that in the background.
I think a lot of companies do, and it depends on how careful you are about how much of it gets noticed. When a company can hide, for want of a better word, when a company can hide behind China, fine. They don't have to hide it even. But at the same time, they are putting into the hands of young people, or all people who haven't got a lot of money knocking around, and they can have a crack at finding out roughly what it's like to play a VP330, because God knows they can't afford a real one.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? And you think, okay.
But it's like saying I stole from the poor to give back to the poor. It doesn't make it right.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you
should no, I get
still, at the end of the day, at least give something to that poor individual company or whatever.
The hate for Behringer is, I can see the hate and the good with any company. It's not just Behringer, right? They just stick out because Behringer makes it obvious that they are cloning things. Is it safe to say, Kent or Sam, you guys have a love-hate relationship with Behringer, or is it just it's just shit? I mean, clearly Sam has actually bought certain things. I don't know if you have anything Behringer, Kent. Would you consider?
I think I probably have. And this is the thing. There was a point where I was also like, whoa, and all this sort of thing, and I thought it won't make any difference. There's no point in me being upset about it.
Yeah,
there's literally no point. If I'm going to be upset about something, let's be upset about what's going on in other countries.
Right.
You know, let's be upset about racism, gun crime,
Yeah.
you name it, poverty, all the rest of it. Be angry about that. At least that's got some sort of tangible use to it at the end of the day.
Right, but that's like.
But what Beringer are doing, who gives a
But Kent, hear me out. That's like watching someone cross the street, get hit by a car on a hit and run, and it's right in front of you. How does that not affect you? It's almost the same thing.
Well, agreed. But at some point, how you're feeling has not changed that action, has it?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
No.
Yep.
But how you're feeling about the world's interaction with just humanity is not
Mate,
changing it either.
I mean, there are things going on at the moment, mostly in the Northern Hemisphere, that are just, the lunatics are running the asylum. And I'm not just talking about US, mate.
Right.
All over,
all over the world. Right.
There's just so much going on. And I remember turning to Fiona, it was last week, it was. And there was she was watching the news and they were talking about this, that, and the other. They're talking about what Trump was doing and he was going to, defund this and do this, that, and the other. And then there's the people who it's actually going to hurt cheering him. And all the rest of it. And I turned to Fiona and go, do you remember that documentary we watched on Germany, 1938? It's almost identical. It is almost identical. And it's that kind of that kind of thinking and rhetoric that is slowly working its way around the globe. I thought, do you know what? I'd rather get upset about that. I don't know what I can do about it, but then I could be upset about what Beringer's doing. But what the fuck can I do about that either?
Yeah.
So if I'm going to be upset about something, let's make it something important.
Something that weighs worth.
Since Samurai said, what are the legal cases where Beringer has crushed all of those quote unquote smaller companies? Well, that's the thing.
It never gets to that point.
Right.
Never gets to that point. The company's solicitor will say to them, Beringer, oh mate, well, unless you've got a couple million quid knocking about, I wouldn't bother. And they're going, all right, we're screwed.
Yeah.
Thanks, bye.
Because
that's as far as it ever gets.
Yeah, because it's that David and Goliath. Beringer,
that's why they do it.
Yeah,
because they can.
Because they can,
Beringer,
exactly.
It's TC Helicopter. It's Music Tribe. It's not just Beringer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Beringer company, so.
Yeah. It's who, well, not just Beringer, who knows what other companies do it that we don't know about. Like, can't say Beringer is just more upfront about it. Like, they don't give two shits about it because they can afford to give two shits about it, because if a smaller company would have some sort of funds to take it to court, that initial court process, Beringer's attorneys will just bury you in delays in court.
Here's 300,000 pages of why we
discovery.
Think we're right.
Here you go. Here's your discovery.
Not only there's 300,000 pages of why we think we're right, but you now have to hire a lawyer, a firm, a team,
and
to
not
go
just
through every single word, because every word is dictated by some sort of law that has to be interpreted, and it has to be referenced with case law.
And that's probably
we're
why
talking like 5-6 years of litigation with millions of dollars invested.
And that's why you don't see quote unquote the smaller companies suing Beringer, because they can't. And unfortunately, I'm sure a lot of these companies invested their lifetime savings into this just so a bigger bully can come and be like, I'll take it now.
Yeah, but to be honest, it is literally just, if Beringer steals something, some intellectual property from you, and it puts your company into, financial jeopardy. When you think about it, people still want Juno 106s. So even with Analog Renaissance, for instance, as the example, although they've copied the design and the circuit of what he'd invented, They won't go in a real 106.
Hmm.
And if you want your real 106 VCA PCAs done, you're still buying from Analog Renaissance.
Yeah.
So at best, rather than it being something that affects his company, I mean, there will be some reduction, obviously, because more people will go, well, we'll go to the Deep Mine 12 rather than buy one of those expensive 106s. You know? So there'll be some change in the dynamic. But anything can cause a change in the dynamic of sales within a company.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when I was doing Touch Digital, I mean, we did the little sort of like sneak peek thing just to get a feedback on what people thought of it. And I have to admit, the people I knew within the circle, as it were going, this controller's nuts, mate. You don't do it. But people are looking in at it and going, wow, this is the nuts, mate. Oh, yeah. So we went ahead with it. We built 50, sold 50. And there were other controllers out there that did kind of exactly the same thing, just didn't look and act the way the one I designed it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What killed Touch Digital is I ordered the materials to build another 150 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And ran out of money. And because I'd run out of money, there was now no money to actually put them together. Right? So, and we tried to carefully work this out so it would work.
Mm-hmm.
But it was something had changed. Some company had changed something so that the pricing came in much higher than it was supposed to. And by then, we bought all this other stuff. Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It was the front panels. Got these 2 mil thick steel front panels that are folded. They had all the holes drilled and everything like that, ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're black powder coated. And they said that something had happened to them and they had to increase the price. And we go, oh, well, that's more money than we got. It's supposed to, because the quote was literally less than half of what they were actually now asking. So all this other stuff I bought hasn't got a case going. And it bankrupted the company.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
So,
Fiona had the privilege, I think, of standing with me and throwing away into a skip out round the garages £7,500 worth of electronic components into a skip that we couldn't use.
damn.
Oh my God.
Is it possible you overbuilt, Kent? Is it possible that you should have been thinking?
Oh, no. The orders were coming in. We were going to
okay.
be able, as soon as we could build another 70, they were gone. They were sold.
Right.
Yeah.
People hopping, jumping up and down for them.
Yeah.
And there was still always orders coming in. But because this one company
Mm-hmm.
had to change its overall quote price,
Yeah.
and we'd already, because we're buying everything, and they came back to us last. We bought everything, and they took ages to come back to us because they were having this problem. And they come back with this new price. We go, we haven't got the money to do this.
And that's how it happens. A few comments in the chat. Sin Samurai said the real hate from Behringer comes from them disrupting the synth cartel pricing fixing. And I think for us personally, there's no hate or love, for them. It's just a matter of kind of disappointment in
or perception.
Or perception, yeah. It's I applaud Behringer in their pricing because it does give those people
Blue collar people.
Yeah, who can't afford.
But you see, the knock-on effect of this as well is that the other synth manufacturing companies who will design a synth and they go, "Oh, I think we'll put that up for 3,500." Yeah, but if you see the price of what Behringer are doing this and this and this for,
right?
Yeah, maybe we'll make it 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So, and that's why the just hating Behringer for being Behringer kind of thing ended up being this sort of like, I'm eating dog shit and I don't like the taste of dog shit. I think I'll stop eating dog shit.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
but
So let me finish because there's
Okay,
a
go
there's
ahead,
a follow up thing that he said. Since Samurai also said, okay, where are the articles, videos of all these smaller companies? They just give up and disappear. Do not even put up a fight for their quote unquote life works. Come on. And yeah, synth, they do give up. Again, it's the David and Goliath syndrome. When you've put in everything that you have to go in, and like Kent says, it now bankrupts the company when you can't do it anymore.
and it's
because
more the synth world that
Right,
happens.
yeah,
in.
yeah.
This is just one aspect
yeah
of it.
yeah, they do go bye-bye. They because there is no more fight in that dog. There isn't anymore because it's been taken away from them
I'm sure
completely.
I'm sure, Synth Samurai, if you looked into it yourself, just for shits and giggles, you know what? Let's all look into it. Let's all look into what happened to the fight for the little guy, and let's come up with what case law destroyed their litigations, because I'm sure it came down to a influx of information that one person didn't have the money to stay in litigations for more than 5-6 years. It would literally have to be a team that is so wealthy, they would take that case on for that one guy who built that one product to go pro bono on the hopes that they can get anything back that they put into it. And it wouldn't, the little guy doesn't care what any attorney organization or law firm would tell him. The only thing that's going on in his mind is something has been stolen from me.
Right.
I want my money and I want my rights back.
Well, and let's just be honest, Behringer, and I'm giving credit where credit is due, is extremely smart in what they're doing, because we also don't know what the smaller companies have failed to do on their end.
Yes.
Was there something that Behringer found a loophole?
Yep.
And we all know loopholes exist everywhere.
Behringer can be the Trump organization.
I was just going to say that.
You know what makes Trump great is because the guy
is a master
businessman
of
and
finding
he knows
loopholes.
how to find loopholes.
No.
Now you can't
Say what?
you
Not
can't
gonna-
you
Not
can't
going to go political at all. No.
hang on.
No.
You can't blame someone. Okay, here's a better example, because I don't want to go Trump because that's a politic thing. Here's a better example. I know guys who sit and wait for Ubisoft, a video game company, to come out with a brand new video game. Their sole thing to do when this game comes out is to find ways to get glitches and to farm XP and to show everyone how to do it, because their channels get X amount of subscribers and X amount of views. Now, you can't blame the guy finding all of the loopholes in the video game
Right.
for cheating.
If they're there.
If they're there, it's a reason why they don't get sued and
Yeah.
they don't get reprimanded. It's because the software engineer company didn't see it happening. And it's much like what Robbie was saying with the security business he's in on. You kind of hope for those people to do what they do because it makes you stronger. If you know how to get through loopholes, read paperwork, and pay a bunch of lawyers to say, hey, how can I get around this where someone can't fight me back on it? And you have the money and time, you're going to do it. No ifs, no ands, no buts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know exactly, what transpired because we don't have everything in front of us, right? We could have a smaller company who failed to protect themselves fully and Behringer found loopholes. Or you also can have the other part of it where a company did protect themselves fully and there was no loopholes, and Behringer still
Outright stole it.
took took a chance and took the stuff knowing that they are a smaller company and didn't have the funds to fight them in court. Because if you have really good attorneys, what attorneys are going to do in court is going to delay the process.
Yes.
And when you delay the process for a smaller guy, that means money because they have to retain a lawyer, and you just don't have money for that.
And no one's going to take that case on pro bono.
Nope.
I'll tell you what, though, it doesn't matter who is out there. Everyone's going to be out there to try and do something different.
Yeah.
Because I remember when the TD3, the 303 copy came out, I think it was 2 weeks it came out. And then within that, there was already about 1,000 people in the community saying TD3 mods. Right? And so you are now modifying and now manipulating. Sorry, Kosh Dikai just reminded me about the TD3 MO or the Devilfish mod. And so we had already started modding it. I remember I've got the rubber mod in my thing, and I've also taken mine apart and turned down the variable resistor so that you can actually just play with the how the filter drives and things like that through the cutoff. And so so it's like you've got now a guy who has modified a product, and he has now technically got intellectual property on that, although technically he's altered something that isn't his. Bayringer's gone, oh yeah, shit, that was a thing that was really good. That everyone wanted a Devilfish mod TD3 303. Let's make that. And so where does that really lie now? Because you've got something that was not quite sanctioned by Roland. You've got something that is IP, but it's not quite.
Yeah.
And it wasn't hot water. It was a sticky point though for Bayringer, kind of going, I'm not happy with that. From the Devilfish mod guy, which I can't remember his fucking name for the life of me.
Yeah.
Well, Google put it in the chat.
But okay, so Robbie, do you think Yamaha has ever bought a Roland product, put it into their labs in their R&D department, and go, okay, let's break this shit down and let's see what they did. Now let's do it better using their same schematics.
Every manufacturer of anything will buy their competitors' products and analyze them. That's a fact. That's just a fact.
That's just business 101.
Whether it's Yamaha and Roland or whether it's Ford and Chrysler or whoever it might be, if you don't buy your competitors' products to inspect them and see what they do and try and figure out a way of doing what they're doing that makes them so successful, but doing it different enough so that you're not pissing on their cornflakes. That's what happens. And if you don't believe that, then you're delusional. That's what happens.
Copyright avoidance.
Yeah, every competitor will always look. Even me as a writer, I will look at other people's work. I will look at other people's work and go, "Fuck, that's a clever way of saying that." Now, how can I do something that's as clever as that, but not the same? So everybody does it. Everyone does it.
I mean, look at sampling from the 90s all the way up to me now.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So what Behringer do is they sail as close to the edges of legality as they possibly can. Every now and again, they slip over.
Yeah.
They get their wrists slapped. And in the case of the Devilfish guy, they said, we'll give you this amount of money. He said, no, I want to do it a different way. They said, no. And Behringer say, fuck you. We're going to do it our way because we're Behringer. We're not a little company. We're not, we're not the, the David of the David and Goliath analogy.
Right.
As somebody just said in the chat, the David in a David and Goliath analogy doesn't have a whole fucking city in a country making their products. They are bigger in that sense than even like the likes of Yamaha and Roland. These companies aren't big. They're not big in the way you think they're massive, great corporations. I mean, Yamaha is a massive organization, but it's lots of little divisions.
Right.
and the music division is just a small part.
Right.
Same with Roland. So Behringer sailed very, very, very close to the wind, and managed to get away with it. They've become very clever in that regard. So they know that there's not protections on a whole bunch of stuff after a certain amount of time.
So loophole masters.
Yeah, it's essentially loopholes. And they're going through and they're saying, right, okay, so we can get away with this and we can get away with that. And every now and again, although they seem to have done a lot less of it, certainly since a certain event happened that I can't speak about, but they don't do the really sinister stuff like they used to do. Because some of that was fucking dark shit. I mean, it was really disrespectful, dark fucking shit. And
Okay,
but the thing is, they've been doing this for nearly 40 years.
Okay, Robbie, name one dark thing. Just name one dark thing that. Or can you? Or can you even?
This is the thing. This is the thing.
I'm not trying to burn you.
No. I've been privy to inside conversations where people have detailed, numerous people have detailed, not just one person tittle-tattle, it's numerous people have detailed to me certain activities that have happened where basically Behringer have just wielded their financial muscle against a small individual, and there's just no way. I mean, you can't unless you're unless you got a ton of money and a lot of kahunas.
Right.
You just say it's just not worth it. You can't, and that's unfortunately that's the way of the world. But what Behringer have done in recent years is they found that there is a place in the market for what Behringer do. There always has been, and people have been filling that gap in the market for affordable versions of things that cost a lot of money. And that gap has always been there, and it's been filled, here and there by smaller companies doing this, or maybe bigger companies reinventing, some of their old stuff. But what Behringer have done is they've kind of made it into a really big business, and they have over the years produced a huge amount of gear that is good. It's reasonably reliable. It's reasonably well built.
Right.
It satisfies the needs of that segment of the market, and that's not a bad thing. What is a bad thing is when you take somebody's work and it helps you bypass 5 to 10 years of R&D expense and time and all of that, and then make a ton of money off it, and don't give props to those people. Behringer could have recreated a bunch of ARP instruments, which they have done. And even though ARP doesn't exist as a company anymore, and even though there probably aren't any legal protections over the ARP IP in the things that they've recreated, you know what they could have done to really just appease everyone is give a chunk of fucking cash to the Alan R. Perlman Foundation.
Right.
That is run by Alan Perlman's daughter.
Pay it forward.
Give something to those people that they took it from.
We're making a ton of money over with stuff that is based on your father's work. He doesn't, his company doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't existed for many, many, many years. But you know what? Here's a fucking ton of money. Go and do some real good with it, because Dina is doing amazing work. Same with anything,
even if they give 1% of all sales
Right.
to whoever they stole,
Right.
whatever.
Because let's call it what it is. They rip people off.
Yeah. At least you're admitting, hey, you had an amazing idea. We could distribute it a lot quicker and to a bigger audience than you can. And not only can we do that, we can do it and give the consumer a much cheaper price, which is going to sell even more, get it into more hands. So
and keep your legacy alive.
Yeah, and so this is what we're going to do.
We're
going to give you 1% of all sales.
Okay. So it's safe to say if Behringer had good morals and they played nice, and they were outspoken and they did these things, would there be an issue with Behringer? Would they still, I mean, in many ways, I would still think they would still be like Yamaha, Roland.
I think you would
And
still have the people that hate
Moog
Behringer.
Well, Behringer have never innovated, and you can, if you want to argue against that, feel free, because they never have innovated. They've never come up with anything that is 100% genuine and original, where their R&D team has sat down for a number of years researching, developing, and creating something that's new and innovative. They've just never done that. But that's what they do. You know, they started with, you know, things like guitar pedals back in the 80s, and they were producing all of those Roll or Boss, you know, clone guitar pedals. And then they started doing mixers, and you know, there was the famous Behringer mixer that if you opened it up, it still said Mackie on the circuit board. I mean, it was that blatant.
Right.
And then, you know, they started doing other things, and then eventually they get into but nobody really, it was kind of like, I remember using Behringer gear or playing with people that had Behringer gear, and it was just like, well, you know, nobody criticized anybody for using Behringer gear. Nobody really had a big problem with that. It's just that, you know, it wasn't Boss. You know, when it came to the pedals, they weren't Boss pedals. But you know what? They looked the same. They pretty much sounded the same. They had the same functionality, and they were a quarter of the price. And for the people that I was playing with back then, where, you know, we've all got day jobs and we're scrimping and saving, and all we want to do is go out and play live. We can't afford the big Boss pedals, so we go out and buy the Behringer ones. And so there was that kind of element. Well, you know, they're cheeky, but fuck it, they're cheaper, so, you know, we'll go for it. But it does seem that once they entered into the synthesizer market, that kind of level of hatred against them ramped up exponentially, and it was quite a thing that all of a sudden it was like, how dare you copy a synthesizer? And there was a lot of you know, people getting very, very angry just simply because of the fact they had the audacity to do what they were doing.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, they can do it, and if they're breaking the law, somebody will hopefully bring them up on that. But bottom line is, if you don't agree with what Behringer do, don't fucking buy it.
Right.
Yeah.
Simple. Don't buy it. If you disagree wholeheartedly with whatever they're doing, don't buy the shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've had what 6 of their synths, and I only sold one. The only reason why I sold the Crave was because it was, you know, one half of a bloody Neutron, and I already had a Neutron. So
Uncle Chrome said, or buy it used.
Buy it used. Yeah. I mean, I think it, in the long run, I think it falls back on this. And I remember someone always telling me this. You don't have to respect the player's personal lifestyle. Just respect him when he's on the field of play, right? Because that's what you're there for, to watch the player play the game. When he goes home, it's none of your business, in essence, unless you make it personal. So whatever Behringer does in the background, you can ignore it, like Robbie said, and you can still purchase what they have to provide. But are people supposed to think now I have to purchase things based on my morals? Is there actually a price on me, like for me to turn my head away from things that should have some kind of moral standing? Am I being bought while buying something? You know, it comes down to perception. And I think ultimately the question I had a few days ago was, does everyone on this planet have a price? And can you be bought to turn your head from the negativity? And unfortunately, I can honestly say, like Ken is saying, there's more detrimental shit going on in this world to try and boycott than Behringer. You know, like
Here's the thing.
they're on different degrees. It's just it's a madhouse no matter how you look at it.
Behringer are not going anywhere, no matter how much we love or
I'm all right
hate
now.
them. They're not going anywhere, unless, of course, they suffer some, catastrophic business failure of some description. And right now, that doesn't look like they're not going anywhere. So we can sit here and argue till we're blue in the face about whether they're ethical or whether they're legal or whether they're moral. It will not change a goddamn thing. There are a significant number of people out there who have a low amount of disposable income to spend on these things. And if there's a company out there that says, I can give you a version of the Lindrum for $399 instead of you going out and buying a restored one for 10 grand,
Right.
they've got a customer base right there.
Yeah.
If somebody just wants a synthesizer, any synthesizer, just to start making music of some description, and there's a company offering synthesizers for a few £100, the market is there for it. It doesn't matter whether it's Behringer doing it or whether it's Roland doing it or Yamaha doing it. There'll be a market, but Roland and Yamaha don't want to be in that market. They can provide things at certain prices, but they're not into doing that. And and all the while that there is no legal opposition to what a company like Behringer, or because let's not be hasty here. There are other companies that are doing the same sorts of things as Behringer, making instruments that are effectively clones of older instruments, and yet they don't seem to get the amount of hate that Behringer get.
Yeah.
Why is that? We have to ask ourselves.
Can
why,
I put
why
my
Behringer
honesty
getting-
hat on? Can I put my honesty hat on for a moment?
Yes, darling.
Go ahead.
Right. Okay.
Where's your hat?
Initially, my hatred for Behringer, my hatred for Behringer was I saw them as a direct threat to my livelihood. All right? There you go. Cards on the table. However, that changed. So I've hated Behringer for different reasons over time, to the point where I'm going, oh, stop hating them, forget it. Then it became a point where, all right, so you're going to be replicating old vintage keyboards. Right. Then do us a favor, maybe make them £500 more and make them actually sound like the keyboard you're copying.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, that would be cool. Right?
Right.
Then it moved to the reason I started hating Behringer again is because they had this opportunity to steal a huge amount of market because in the meantime, the analog market had gone fucking crazy. Right? We got, £73,000 DX1s, £54,000 CS80s. Hans's up modular, his 2500 thing, was £250,000 for a modular.
Right.
It's fucking mono, right? And I thought, right, Behringer will be able to stabilize this stupid market, because if the market continues the way it does, it will go from being called vintage synthesizers to antique synthesizers, and then you're in a whole new world of hurt, and everybody on the planet who doesn't own a Rolls Royce can fucking kiss by any chance of owning one. Right? So, and then that didn't happen either. And then I'm going, yeah, but that's not directly connected to Behringer. So I don't know. I can't make up my mind about Behringer. 1 minute, I want them to be better than they are.
Heroes. Yeah.
Because I applaud what they do when, like I said earlier, some 17-year-old kid goes into a shop and he goes, oh, VP330, I heard one of them on War of the Worlds and Craftwork. And I went, wow, let's get one of them. Give it a little go. Yeah, it sounds like Voices and Strings. And buy it, and it's like $399. I mean, he could have said, "Oh no, I better get a real one." How much are they? Oh, $3.5K.
No thanks.
No thanks. Yeah.
Right.
So, but I must admit, sometimes I play. Sometimes I'll say things about Behringer, and it's not what I think. It's because, that's a good joke.
Yeah,
that's a good joke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But the thing is, I've always wanted a Lindrum and an LM1. I've always wanted one of those, and I missed the boat back in the day when they were going for peanuts. Compared to today's prices, there's no way I can afford 10 grand for a fully restored LM1 or a Lindrum or even a Lin 9000. There's no way I can afford that right now. And so my options are, well, I either download a pack of samples, which I've had many of, or I get a VST like Ali James's brilliant VST version of the LM drum, or the Lindrum, sorry. And then Behringer come along and say, well, we're going to give you a box that has, pretty much the same UI and workflow as the original thing. So you'll get that whole physical experience. And of course, it's all sample based. So the samples are going to sound 95%, if not 99.9% identical to the real thing. We've chucked a filter and an envelope in, a VCA in there that is comparable to what was in the original, and we've added a whole bunch of new features, and we're going to sell it to you for 369 quid. I've always wanted one of these things, so I fucking bought one, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm not under no illusion that it is. I look at it and think, I don't think, oh God, I've got a Lindrum. I haven't got a Lindrum. I've got an approximation of a Lindrum, and it's ticking all my boxes, as Florian would say. However, if somebody knocked on my door tomorrow and said, here you go, it's 10 grand, but you've got to spend it on the drum machine, I'd be right out there and I'd be buying an original Lin.
Right.
Because I know, that's a classic instrument and I want one.
You two missed out the conversation earlier because I said the through-hole technology of yesteryear is different to SMD technology of today. One of the big the factors is that heat changes quite a lot of things and age changes a lot of things. A resistor back then degrades a different time to later synth bit. Same thing, but SMD it doesn't happen as much because it degrades and it is affected by heat different things. So the Behringer Neutron was my example of that one. Because they're all SMD and they're so very similar, you can't tell the difference between two Neutrons, but you can tell the difference between two vintage synths. So I completely agree. Give me 10 grand, I'll go out and pray for the fuck for a 2600.
Yeah, absolutely. But
it's interesting when you said that you got that Lin plug-in, right? And it was like, sounded like it and everything like that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get the clone hate.
No.
Isn't that weird?
And Arturia, very little clone hate, if you could coin the term, based on like the near 40 instruments they have in their V collection, which are all replications of old vintage hardware synthesizers. There does seem to be a disconnect between software recreations
between the hardware and the virtual.
And the hardware. But if you do a hardware recreation of a piece of hardware, then people start to get a little bit antsy. And one of the common arguments is, well, look at the guitar market. How many fucking guitars out there look like Fender Strats or Tellys or Gibson Les Pauls? And yet they're not made by Gibson or Fender. But you'll never hear a guitarist go, well, that's just a fucking knockoff of a Fender Stratocaster. Nobody says that. They're more interested in what's going on inside the thing. Oh yeah, the reason you're only paying £100 for that Strat copy is because it's got shit pickups, or the action is not as good. But nobody goes, "Oh, you're ripping Fender off," and getting on their moral high horse about it.
Yeah.
They're just arguing the technicalities. So there does seem to be this difference between the synthesizer community and like everyone else when it comes to doing this stuff. I've got something turning up on Monday that is another Behringer clone of something else, but there's no way on earth I could afford, again, the original.
The original, yeah.
And couldn't fit it anywhere. But this one is nice and compact, and it does, a very good approximation of what it is. I do think there are a lot of people.
Are you going to do a
there.
whole unboxing of it?
I don't like to do unboxing.
Depends how many cables did you buy with it.
Well, no. they might supply a power cable. That'll be available.
I think I have a good analog actually for this, because you've got the Suzuki Wagon-R Plus and the Vauxhall Aguila, I think is the right ones. They're both very boxy cars.
Yeah.
They have exactly the same body. I'm pretty sure they're pretty much the same all the way down to their drivetrain, where they're slightly different. Ever so slightly. I think they've even got the same brakes.
Mm-hmm.
And no one gives a fuck.
But that's a lot of what happens in the motor industry is they're actually genuine collaborations on a platform. And so, I mean, this has been going on for years. Do you remember SEAT, Volkswagen, and
who
was the other? There was Citroen.
Yeah.
It was Peugeot. So Peugeot, SEAT, and VW all put out people carriers, as they were called at the time. You had the Alhambra from SEAT, you had the 8007 from Peugeot, and then I think there was a Fiat one, the Ulysses. So they were all virtually identical, but that's because the manufacturers had got together and said, if we make a common platform, we can all take that common platform and just give it our own little tweaks. So in the motor industry, that's a common thing. It's not, but you say that. Do you remember when Fiat brought out the 500? Yeah, Vauxhall and Opel were the same company.
Yeah, but even just before, they released the Commodore and the... Sorry, it's exactly the same car, just two different badges on it.
But, that's the same as GMC and Chevy here in the States.
Yeah.
But do you remember Fiat brought out the current version of the Cinquecento, the 500?
Yeah.
Which was, excuse me, it was very much a retro style car on what the original Cinquecento was back in the 50s. But when that became an absolute immediate worldwide hit, both Ford and Vauxhall came out with cars that were so very fucking similar. They weren't identical, but they were very similar in styling. And it was obvious that, the guys at Ford and Vauxhall had sat down and thought, fuck, Fiat have fucking done this. They're taking all our Super Mini sales. We need to come up with something that's so they come up with something that's very much like it. And whilst it's not identical, you can easily say that that was very much inspired by. The thing with Behringer is that they take it too far.
Yeah.
If Behringer came out with all of the synthesizers that they came out with, and in the blurb for the marketing say our instrument was inspired by classic synthesizers of the 1970s, or they could be a little bit more specific, a classic mono synthesizer of the 1970s, or a classic mono synthesizer of the 1980s, and just make it their own design, not make it look or try to make it look like the thing that they're inspired by, not try to call it by a name that is almost identical to the thing.
So Robbie, is there enough room for any new synth company to come out and kind of redo a synthesizer from scratch and just say this is ours, it's new, it's innovative? Is that the reason why Behringer can't do what you're asking?
I'm sure Behringer could do exactly.
Yeah, they could drop of a hat.
Because they've got everything to do that. They've got an immense manufacturing facility in China, where the workforce live in the city that they created, and everyone works for the company. They can do anything they want to do. They choose not to. That's the thing. They choose not to do that because they know they thrive on this. They thrive on discussions like this. They thrive on people commenting online about either their super love of Behringer or their super hate of Behringer. And Behringer's marketing, as odd as it is and as unconventional it is, they pick up on this and they use this. They feed off of it. And I just sometimes wonder if we all just shut the fuck up and just let them get on with doing what they do, and people can buy the stuff if they want to buy it, or don't buy the stuff if they don't want to buy it, Behringer would probably still tick over quite nicely.
Right.
But they love people slagging them off, and then they'll take that, but they'll also invent hatred, or no, they'll invent negativity towards them so that they can, sort of be perceived to be taking the moral high ground. So they'll say something that isn't necessarily true, or is a twisting of what's out there, and then they'll come out with comments like, we protect our IP heavily, which I thought when they said something like that, it was about a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks ago, they said something along the lines of, protecting IP, and I'm thinking, the irony is so rich here.
I think that's...
Here we are. I'll say something controversial. Why did Behringer do it?
Because drama builds the company.
No, the reason Behringer are making clones is our fault.
Yeah,
not Behringer's.
Yeah.
If we weren't
so boisterous,
constantly trying to see how much we could get for our vintage keyboard on eBay, and generating the love and covenant that's wanted for them, there would be no market. Behringer wouldn't be cloning them, would they?
There was a period of time in the early 1990s.
They see a market and they filled it.
Yeah, and there was a period of time in the very early 1990s where pop music had kind of, sort of eaten itself and disappeared up its own arse in a puff of smoke. And the kids were back in charge again. The young people were wanting to make their own music, and they were hearing stuff that was coming out of Detroit and other places. And they were hearing these squelchy bass sounds, and they were hearing these thick FM bass sounds, and they were hearing, and they were investigating what was creating these, and they were finding that it was 303s and 101s and 909s, very Roland centric, but they were finding, and so they were going looking for this stuff, and for a brief period of time, a lot of people were finding that stuff literally tossed out on the street, or in a garage sale or a yard sale, where the guy that had originally bought a 303 in 1982 because it was sold to him as a bass accompaniment machine that really didn't cut the mustard. The kids were picking these up for next to nothing, because they knew that if they used it the way that these other people were using it, they were getting crazy acid bass lines. Very quickly, everybody was like, oh, we all want 303s, 101s, 909s, all this kind of stuff.
Right.
So the second-hand value just went through the roof. That's just how it works.
I remember a customer here telling me how he bought he goes, I bought this 303. It cost me 75 quid. I went, oh, really? That much?
Yeah.
He went, yeah.
There was a period of time for about 6 months to a year where we were hearing, like, week after week, all these stories about, oh yeah, I picked up a 303 in a car boot sale for 50 quid. Oh, this old, my grandmother had been up in the loft, and she'd found my late grandfather's box of musical bits, and there was a 303 in there. I couldn't believe it. So there was a short while where that was happening, and then all of a sudden, because a lot of those machines had been tossed away, they were either broken or weren't functioning. So the working quantity of those things shrunk, and then of course people were snapping them up, and then they were becoming more attractive financially. They went up in price, and then again most people couldn't afford a 303. So there was a period in the 90s where there were companies like Freebase. They did a thing called the I think it was just called the Freebase 303 or something like that. It was essentially a 1U rack mount unit that was a direct clone of a 303, but in a 1U rack mount. But it sounded like a 303. It had enough buttons on the side so you could do all your squelchy bass stuff. There were other companies coming up with 909 clones, 303 clones, 101 clones. Nobody ever lost their shit about, oh my God, you're stealing somebody's intellectual property. the demand was such that they wanted this stuff.
Yeah.
And that demand never went away because those instruments became quite mythical and people wanted them, and it carried on into this, into the 21st century. And we as consumers were begging Roland, of all, mostly, just give us a new 303. Just give us start rebuilding it. Maybe modernize it slightly, but just give us that box that will make those sounds, and we'll pay you 500 quid for it.
Right.
Because at the moment they're 5,000 on eBay.
Yeah.
So, but Roland, we don't chase analog ghosts.
Oh yeah, we don't look back.
We
That's
don't look
Yamaha's
back.
one.
And but then they did in the late 90s. They brought out the fucking was it the
those green
MC303s?
ones. Yeah.
Big
MC303,
old groove boxes. Yeah, all sample based. Didn't have the character, and it was just there. And people were going. Some people were going, "Oh, that's nice," but most people were going, "No, we just want a fucking 303." And Behringer come along some years later and say, "Here you go. Here's a box that looks like a 303."
And you can't blame them for that. And you can't
And
blame them
sequences
for
like
it.
303.
And it's it's like what
it sequences like shit, like a 303.
Yeah, but it's
And
like Kent was.
you can't blame AS for making 3340s, can you?
No.
And that's an absolute copy.
Yeah.
And it's like Kent said. It's like Kent said. It's we do our own demise. The humans do themselves in for things every time, And it's sad, but I mean, okay, we have to go soon. But in my mind, the moral of the story for today's talk is, if I go to a cookie store and I get my beloved chocolate chip cookie, and the woman, for some reason, just says, my grandmother just died making those cookies. The recipe was lost with her, but I'm going to do my best to keep this store open and sell these cookies. And you probably won't even know the difference. A lot of people would go, so just sell me the fucking cookie. And be on their merry way.
Yeah.
But there are some people that go, "Oh man, that's horrible. Is there anything I can do? Do you have like a donation thing so we can help you discover new things or help you bury your grandmother or whatever?" It's gonna affect some people, but I'm willing to believe majority of the people don't care about what goes on behind the doors. I see something I want, I'm buying it, and that's that.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't buy a Roland TB303. I bought a Behringer TD3. I accept that. I didn't buy. I bought a monophonic synth that does squelchy, squelchy resonance, and it sounds like a TB303. But as a youngster who doesn't have disposable income, I bought a TD3. I will never confess otherwise. I'll never tell you it's a 303.
Right.
Another thing that might be worth considering, I have no proof of this, but it might be worth considering. If Behringer hadn't been doing what they've been doing at the prices they've been doing them, do you think ASM would have brought out the Hydra synth for 1,800 quid and not 2,800 quid?
Oh, God, yeah. No. Competitive market. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So there's benefits.
Right.
It depends on where you go and what you're into.
Yeah. We're getting quite a lot of small form factors as well, because not only has, our bank balances shrunk in comparison to house prices, for example.
Right. Inflation.
Literally, our physical space has shrunk for what we can afford on a basic salary. So therefore, we're getting small compact synths.
Boutiques and stuff.
For example.
Yeah,
boutiques. ACB technology. Love it, hate it. Not going to go into that because everyone wants to go to bed because it's been 5 hours. It is significantly reduced. Some sizes of like JX3Ps and things like that.
Right.
Yeah.
For example, really good.
Yeah, we're not pros like
ACB. Brilliant. I love it. I wish I'd bought the TD03 instead of the TD3. However, I've got what I've got now.
You got what you got.
I'd like to leave with this one observation. and
Make it quick.
It's a recent one. So as we all know, I'll try and keep it concise. As we all know, Behringer just brought out the LM drum, which is an inspired by the Lindrum thing. Equally at the same time, G4 Software brought out their software version of the Lindrum called the Icon drum, and there is another version of the software version by Ali James, which is very good. And there's also the Luma One, which is designed by my friend Joe Britt, built by my friend Andre, and Roger Lynn wrote this piece on his website a few weeks ago where he said, Behringer sent me an LM drum, and I had a look at it, and I see they've replicated some of the mistakes that I made back then. I see that the circuitry is virtually identical to my machine. They didn't ask me permission to do this. They didn't ask permission to use the samples, but I don't want to get into the whole negative thing of litigation, so I'm just whatever. He mentioned G4 Software's thing, and I thought that was incredibly unfair because they did approach him. They did a whole bunch of stuff to try and make him happy with what they were doing. He decided not to do it. But the Luma One, which is a brilliant machine designed by a brilliant man, which is a really very accurate recreation of the original LM1 that Roger Lynn designed, he's absolutely fine with that. He's on their website. He's pictured on their website,
right,
with this thing. As far as I know, I don't think Joe is paying him any royalties.
Damn.
So Roger's not into that. Roger's very much the past is the past. I'm looking to the future. I completely understand that and respect it. But he kind of talks dirty about everything. But that one, why is that? And I'm curious to know exactly why that is. And we'll probably never find out because we would need
good at
Roger
blowjobs.
Maybe he gives a great blowjob. Maybe Joe just loved his great head. Maybe that's it. But it's curious.
I'm getting better.
He can hate on one thing but love another thing, and they're both basically doing the same thing. All right, so the Luma One is super nice and super accurate.
Right.
The LM drum is very nice and mostly accurate.
Right.
But at the end of the day, they're both doing the same thing. Yet he will trash talk one and not the other, and that is curious, I think.
Yeah.
But look, Behringer aren't going anywhere.
They're not.
And we can sit here until the cows come home and argue, about the legality or the ethics and the morals involved. It won't make a slightest bit of difference.
With the infrastructure, they're more likely to survive beyond anybody else.
Yeah. Let this be the last fucking podcast we ever talk about them.
Yeah.
I'm
It's funny
fucking
to say because
over it.
Next week, Trump.
I'm actually planning on doing a round table on the ProSynth network. I'm considering who to invite because I want it to be reasonable and rational and calm.
Well, you can invite them, but it's not going to happen on this channel.
No, exactly. I am going to be trying to have a discussion about this where we can maybe agree
to disagree.
Yeah, but we shall see. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a good idea. Before we cut out of here, is anyone willing to buy the Lindrum?
It wouldn't be on sale if people weren't willing to buy it.
No, here. People here. Yeah.
There you go. He has it right there.
There you go.
That answers
I've
your
never
question.
been into it.
Yeah.
The thing is, I love drum machines, and I love the Lindrum.
Yeah.
And now I have the ability to play with a drum machine that functions like a Lindrum.
And that's what it's about.
Yeah, there you go. All right, no more questions. I'm done. We're out of here.
It's been 5 hours.
It's been way too long.
go.
I'm tired.
Yeah,
We've been
fucking
up
lightweights.
early.
That's
And
barely half a pub. What's the matter with you?
Oh, God.
I'm not
I
a
know.
professional like you, Kent,
A
or a
professional?
masochist.
Bloody hell. Last thing I am is professional, Christ's sake.
Yeah,
Or a masochist. Let's just put it that way.
But too, Kent's not doing the pub every fucking day of the week.
Yeah,
though,
no.
so,
Yeah.
It nearly did, though, didn't it?
Yeah, it came close. For a while, I
Yeah,
was like,
I
well,
thought it was
fuck,
going every other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, you know what? You've got to make room for other people. Come on.
Yeah. Man. All right,
Yeah.
tomorrow, don't forget to tune in for Uncle Chrome's interview. That'll happen at 2 p.m. Which is what 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 p.m. For you old fogies in UK.
Does it come with a dirty secret section?
Yes, actually, yes. Uncle
Yeah.
Chrome has stated that he dated a very famous
Oh yeah. You
lady
were telling me
before,
something
so
about
he
that.
is going to tell us about that story, and we shall find out what gorgeous beauty he used to
Yeah.
date.
Yeah.
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 All right. Check out Hardware
Sugar.
Sound. Check out Hardware Sounds. Check out PSN. Robbie right there runs that channel. Hopefully,
Everybody knows the other one over there
hopefully
who
Mr.
eats fucking
CS80 will
cheese
get
all
the
the time.
pubness going and keeps himself from
Jesus.
eating fucking angel
Jesus.
food and cheeses.
Jesus.
Jesus, cheese.
I'm
my-
the person to prove that you can kill yourself with just cheese.
Yeah, there you go.
Check out Uncle Chrome. Check out Sin Samurai, Echo Craft.
Everybody, they know
Wagyu,
that. Come on, let's go.
everybody.
All
Thank
right,
you
we
all
know
for
that.
showing up. This has been a long one,
Let's get out
but
of
it
here.
was a fun one.
No more talking about Behringer. I ban it. No
Yes,
more.
ma'am. Yes,
I mean,
ma'am.
But if you want to invite me, Robbie, I mean, I'll go
You
in
can go
on
ahead
it.
and invite him all you want, but it's
I'll play
banned.
devil's
I'm
advocate.
over it.
I'll ask the appropriate questions. And I'm going to do some homework too. So.
Yeah, you would too. Yeah. All right. Bye, everybody.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
We'll see you.
Take care.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.